All right, guys. We're going to check, make sure we're working on all platforms. But for those of you who it's your first time on the stream, my name's William Samasegi. I've been a tech entrepreneur, founder, and CEO for the past 10 years. And right now, we're focused on two companies. One of them is a Bitcoin mining company called SAS Mining. So just like how you could buy Bitcoin on Coinbase, you can go onto SAS Mining and start mining Bitcoin. So we make it very easy. You don't need a PhD in power or anything. So that's one of the companies. The other company is a company called MyWorker AI. And MyWorker AI is a tool for founders, for builders, for businesses who want to grow and get your product or service in the hands of people who need it. And it's basically AI sales software. Our one-liner is AI sales team as a service for founders to help you grow your business. So those are the two businesses that we're focused on. But for every segment, we kick it off with the news. So this news, as I was putting it together, you're always going to see the raw reaction on the news. But as we were putting this together, I read the headline, and it seems like there's crazy moves being made here. So I'm really excited to dive into the news segment. And then finally, after the news, we've got a couple of calls lined up. So we're going to be speaking to a tech founder in LA. It's actually going to be my first time speaking with her. Uh, we connected with her through one of our outbound sequences. Then we're going to be probably closing a deal on stream later today. Give you a little bit of details a little further on later. And then we're onboarding a customer. And also, I think that we can kind of approach it a little bit like a podcast too. So we're going to get him set up with MyWorker. He purchased on a previous stream, I think. He actually joined live on stream. But we're going to have a good conversation with him. He's working on some very cool things. And then the other big one, I had a realization the other day. This realization was we're so time constrained. Even with AI tools, it almost with AI, it kind of is alluring to try and take care of so many things yourself and do so many things yourself, which at the end of the day, as a founder, it's important. You want to be close to the customer. You want to fully understand all the nuances, ins and outs of the business. I've gotten to a point now with my worker that we've got so much opportunity on the table and the fundamentals are nailed, but there's just not enough hours in the day to take care of the things that in reality we know that we need to be taken care of. So with that into, well, how are we going to approach the strategy of our time and using that time in the best way possible? That's going to go into a little bit more on the recruiting and uh, fundraising side. So we've been lining it up. We've got some great investors who are interested in the company, but we still have to get all of the material ready. We got to run the process. And then simultaneously, we got to keep the business growing. So, with all of that said, that's the quick background. We got our boy Stefan in the chat. Also, if it's your first time that you're tuning into this, we do it daily at 11 a.m. Kick off with the news, but giving you a little bit of background to what we're doing on the stream here. And make sure you subscribe, turn on notifications. You are going to get nowhere else are you going to be able to get what you're getting here. You're going to get high level insights, not just on the news, but see the day to day of what it's like actually building and executing on a business from someone who's done it. SAS Mining in the past 12 months has done over 10 million in revenue. MyWorker, it's a much newer business, so much less in revenue thus far. But that said, you're going to see how we go from that 0 to 1 phase. Uh, SAS Mining's been around since January of 2018. MyWorker's new, and we are at one of the most exciting points of the business where you have unlimited optionality and you get to make these decisions where it's like every decision you make is a foundational decision that's going to shape how the business and the organization grows. And you're going to see how we're doing that live. So, with that said, we're going to go into the news. And Stefan, no worries, man. You joined at a great time. We have not gone into the news yet. I was just laying. It's another thing I'm going to start doing on the streams because many of you guys, it's probably in reality, if we think about it. It's going to probably be the first time that you're coming across the stream or you're seeing the content. And so just so there's a little bit of a understanding of what we're doing, what we're working on, what we're building, at the beginning of every stream now, I'm going to give the quick heads up. And Stefan, I'm going to hope that you join and let me know that the audio and everything's working properly, because that's what I used to do. I used to come on like a dork and check everything one by one on these platforms. And I realized that this is so boring for you guys if you have to watch me check this audio. So thankfully, Stefan, it seems like it's working, and we can, yeah, let's get into it. All right, so news. This is the big news. I'm really excited to dive in here. So China bans Nvidia RTX Pro 6000 D chips. It's crazy. Thank you for the sub, Matt Man. This is crazy news, guys. Let's see what actually happened here. And I've got a lot of thoughts on this, a lot of deep thoughts on this and what this means. But before I just jump in here, let's see what actually happened. So China's Cyberspace Administration ordered tech giants like Alibaba and ByteDance to stop purchasing and testing NVIDIA's RTX Pro 6000D chips. So you guys probably know this, but NVIDIA, it's like the backbone of AI, their chips. They produce the hardware that make AI possible. So this is a massive move. They're the biggest chip manufacturer globally. So this is part of China's push to reduce reliance on US hardware as tensions escalate. I was listening to a podcast this morning, actually, on this topic of AI, chips, hardware, and the race between China and the US in, who's going to dominate in AI. And the big advantage that the US has today, the one thing that really is keeping us in the lead, is the fact that we've got, imagine you've got access to way more compute, better chips. You're going to be able to have more amazing AI if you've got that compute and you've got that compute available for it. It's pretty obvious. I'm kind of over explaining here, but this is big news because this is another massive dynamic in terms of, okay, China versus the US. China clearly doesn't like the reliance on the chips from NVIDIA. That's all I'm saying. So why does this matter? The global AI arms race isn't just about the models. It's about who controls the silicon, who controls the chips. A ban like this could force China to double down on domestic chip design and create parallel ecosystems. AI took the words right out of my mouth. So you might be thinking, why would China do that? Well, from a geopolitical aspect, imagine that you're the leadership in China. Forget being one of the companies that's involved. Like, if you're the company, obviously you want access to more compute. You're going to have better models. But if you're China, you don't want to be hamstrung or reliant on the US companies to have and be able to compete in AI, especially because you see AI innovation and improvement on this exponential curve. And if you are forced to be X months behind or reliant on the US's chip manufacturer, then it's going to be very hard for you to actually compete. Even if every other part of the industry, like the architecture, the models, the training, everything else, you're nailing. If you're hamstrung by the actual chips, then you're very reliant. So all that to say, it looks like they're creating a parallel ecosystem here, and they're going to try and get their own chips manufactured. Okay, so now let's go into the hot take or prediction. Let's see what the AI is predicting here. So expect Chinese startups and SOEs to accelerate GPU alternatives. GPUs are like the chips. You'll see a Chinese CUDA. For Western startups, hardware agnostic design is becoming a survival skill. Yeah, so building around these powerful AI models, these APIs, it's going to allow you to create and especially for Western startups, such as MyWorker AI is one of them, it's going to make a big difference. You're going to be able to do a lot of things. Okay, And here's the hook. In case I forgot to read the hook, guys, for this section. I'm going to read it now. So China just banned its tech giants from buying Nvidia's chips. Compute power is going political. We already covered that. So now we finished the news on China, Nvidia. Let's go to this next piece of news here. So what's the hook for this news? So US, UK, AI investment surge, Trump, UK visit. Okay. The US is pouring billions into UK's AI. Policy is shaping the next innovation zones. Okay. Billions pouring into UK AI. Policy is shaping the next innovation zones. So what happened? Donald Trump's visit to the UK, US tech companies pledged major investments in UK AI infrastructure, covering compute, energy, and quantum capacity. So more of the same trend. Lots of money going into the architecture, the physical infrastructure for these AI models for compute. So why does this matter? You might be asking. So governments, guys, are stepping in to shape where AI hubs emerge. Policy, cheap power. I mean, this is big, guys. I mean, I think we're going to continue to see this trend, and it's in line with the prediction we made the other day on stream. We made an actual prediction with how much compute you will have in the next 2 to 3 years compared to today. And all of this is just proving our prediction is on track. So hot take based on this news. Expect the UK to market itself as the AI capital in Europe. And what does that mean? That means that you're going to pull in talent and you're going to pull in capital in the EU. Okay. For founders should watch incentives. Relocation or expansion in London could be attractive. I mean, this is a trend that you always see. Wherever the capital goes, the talent's going to go. And it's clear that capital is going into AI, and these different hubs that attract that capital, the talent's going to relocate there. Okay. Pretty much halfway done with the news. Next piece of news. Meta's TBD lab, next gen AI models. So this is new. Meta just spun up a new lab for next gen AI models. The race isn't slowing down. Guys, Zuckerberg's been busy. You know, Zuckerberg has gone through, he's almost like a chameleon, and he's evolved into so many different forms. And, you know, he was doing the dating stuff with Facebook. Then he built Facebook, and then he went and ended up diving into VR and augmented reality and the metaverse. And then he went and is now diving into AI, giving out $100 million contracts to get to top AI researchers, acquired Scale AI for $14 billion through a massive acqui-hire. And now spun up a new lab for next gen AI models. Okay. Yes. Who knows? He could be Zuckerberg. If you're going to say there's a person that could be a robot, like, you know, like V2 AI, imagine if like a person, but in V2, not the first version, but V2, that could be Zuck. And I feel like V2.5, it's kind of like Sam Altman. So you've got a couple of guys here that, who knows, they could be chipped. No, I'm just making that up. I don't think they're chipped. But anyway, Meta's got this new lab. How's it going, Siraj? Welcome. Glad you're here. We're going through the news. Going through the Meta news, their new lab. So what happened? Meta CFO revealed a new unit, TBD lab. That's what it's called, TBD lab. They're focused on building next-gen foundation models. It's positioned as the group exploring super intelligence level research. So you've been seeing a lot of the best, you've been seeing a lot of the best talent go into these different research labs. I mean, there's so much to cover of what's happened. I mean, you saw everything happen with OpenAI, and then the internal drama, and then the CTO move and start Safe Superintelligence, their own lab, and then all these different companies, all these labs popping up. There's a lot of money on the table, a lot of really just influence on the table. Imagine the people who build this next generation of AI and the winners of this race. It's actually unbelievable to even begin to think about. So Meta's got the TBD lab. So why this matters? The AI race is still in full throttle. Meta is clearly signaling that they're not going to slow down. And the bar in terms of how good these models can perform, even the benchmarks, we're at a point now where these models are getting so good, it's hard for us to even benchmark. Back in 2019, if you look at Chat GPT 2, or it was 2.5, I forget, it was at like a preschool level. And it went from preschool level to, I mean, in 2023 with 4, you basically had it at college level. There's in a span of like 4 years, you went from preschool to college. And today in 2025, you're at PhD level in every discipline that it's hard to even benchmark. The speed of intelligence explosion is just crazy. It was crazy. So what are some predictions, hot takes here? Meta's next model is likely multimodal and more efficient. That's not that hot of a take, but these models are going to keep getting better, going to have better context windows, going to have better memory, going to be able to make less mistakes and do more complex tasks. So expect agentic behaviors embedded along. Okay, so agentic behaviors, it's like actually executing tasks. So expect agentic behaviors embedded within the model and then aligning with the shift from models to agents. So that's what a lot of these big companies are doing. They're trying to say, how do we take this intelligence, this raw intelligence, and actually have it executing tasks? So those are some of the, now you guys look at this. We're not even 20 minutes in, and you know all about what's happening on the chip side. You know all about what's happening on the investment side. You know about Meta's new lab. You know about the China ban. Guys, you're in the loop. Many people out there are going about their lives. They don't know about any of this. You know about all of it. So I mean, you are in a good spot right now in terms of the news of the day. All right, next piece. Amazon Fall Devices and Services event. Okay, we already covered this the other day. I don't think we need to recover it. They've got an event going on September 30th. Going to have some upgrades. You're going to see the war between Apple Intelligence, Alexa, Meta's Ray-Ban. We can go past this. So we'll move on to the final piece of news. But now that we just mentioned the Meta Ray-Ban, one thing that we're going to be doing, if you were on the stream the other day, you heard some calls related to this planning, but we're going to start doing in-person streams. So during Tech Week, we're going to go out, and if you follow, this is why you got to follow now. You got to follow now, because then you will be able to not just know way more than your peers on the news, of course, and you'll know more about how to build businesses than all your peers, but you will be able to have a front row seat to some of these events at Tech Week. LA Tech Week, probably not going to make it to SF Tech Week, but we're going to live stream from some of these events at Tech Week. So it's going to be amazing. You're going to have a great time. Make sure you subscribe. You're not going to want to miss those streams. All right, final piece of news. AI Workforce Report. 78% of ICT roles require AI skills. Okay. Let's see what happened here. So over 75% of tech roles now expect AI skills. Jobs are hybrid, not just technical. 100% of jobs are going to require AI skills. Whichever 25% are not requiring AI skills are very soon going to need to include that because the bar has been raised. So what's happened? Cisco-led consortium reports 7 of 10 fastest growing ICT jobs now demand AI skills. 78% of roles include AI technical competencies. Okay. So the Cisco-led consortium, that's what they're saying. Okay. So why does this matter? Hiring has shifted. AI literacy is no longer optional. It's a baseline. Soft skills are rising in importance too. Guys, before I hop live on stream today, Joaquin, as you're editing this, we literally just spoke about this, even though we weren't yet live. But right now, we're trying to find, we were just discussing a job role outside of the CTO role that we're hiring for. But we're trying to find someone, and the entire conversation, it was around, it's okay. Let me put it this way. There's a lot of thoughts. I'll try and condense it. Things used to be so different. In the world pre-AI, you had to give greater weight to certain things because you didn't have the resource to be able to problem solve like you have now with ChatGPT 5. With ChatGPT 5, you can problem solve or access any information that you previously would have needed to find in the market. You would have needed to hire someone who had that decision-making capability on the fly when you give it information. In today's world, with PhD level intelligence across all domains, that skill isn't quite as important. The skill that matters now is someone who is very hardworking and diligent, is able to communicate, stay on top of tasks, stay organized, and interact well with the tools to be able to solve any problem. I mean, I could just throw out something related to early stage startups. It's a very difficult question. Let's say you're trying to plan out your roadmap for the next 3 months and you're trying to weight where to spend your time between executing on a capital raise, hiring, and customer feedback and customer conversations and sales. You're trying to figure that out and then execute on each of those and figure out the tasks that are needed. That's normally something that is a skill forged in fire that you normally would, like if you went through the startup journey before, if you built a company, you've been in this decision-making framework before, and you've spent a lot of time learning about all the different things that are needed for you to make that best decision. The game is completely changed now with AI because you've got that expertise in your back pocket. You just got to tap into it with the models. AI literacy, yes, it's important. I mean, it seems pretty simple to do if you use AI a lot. You guys see us do it all the time where we're just chatting with AI and trying to figure out how to solve problems. But that, if you just have that one skill and you got the ability to go and just get things done, then you can do anything. You can literally do any role, any task. So I think right now it's a must. At least in our hiring process, it's a must that someone is high agency, really good with AI, able to get things done, and very ability to pivot. You know, if you're given new information, okay, that's news. Let's do it this way. Resilience is key. The resilience aspect is very, very key. Okay. Stefan asked a great question. And, you know, it's not in the news section, but I think it's worthy of covering as news. So Stefan is in school and he's asking, where are you getting all your knowledge about AI? Said his school has an AI class, but it's only existed for a few years. So I will tell you, I've got a very different view on school than most people. So Stefan, take it with a grain of salt. Here's my view on school. I think that the skills that are built in school are really, they could be useful for certain tasks and activities, but in a world where you've got AI and even if you think before AI, like Google, when I was in school, imagine you're in school and you're having to take these tests, rote memorization, and you know that if you just had access to the internet, then you could ace this test easily because all the answers are there, but you're not allowed to use those answers. And you also know five other kids in the class that are very smart, that if you could work with them, you could ace this test, get all the answers, but you're not allowed to work with them. So you're forced into this unrealistic situation that you're never going to be in your entire life in the real world. You're never, almost never going to be in this situation where you can't work with other people and you can't access the internet to solve problems. So going through school, I felt, okay, this is really dumb. This is not how the real world works. When I looked at the people, and when you look at the most successful people in the world, they're people who are very resourceful and able to solve problems with information online. And they're people who are able to work really well with other people to get things done, both of which you're not allowed to do in school. Now, I am clearly not in school anymore. I haven't been in college, and I mean, I'm 29, I'm almost 30. So I've been out of school for a little while, but I can only imagine when you look at kids trying to take tests today, imagine you're trying to, it's the exact same situation, but even more so where ChatGPT can give you any answer in the entire world, ace any test, and you're not allowed to use it. So I think that long roundabout answer to your question, Stefan, I think that the way that you get good with AI, just like you get good with anything, is just use it and be around it. Let me give you an example. Let's say that you have never played tennis. You know nothing about tennis or whatever sport you play. But all of a sudden, you start spending all your time around tennis players. You're hanging out with them. You're hearing, like, naturally, they're going to talk about tennis. They're going to talk about their matches. They're going to talk about mindset. They're going to talk about different strokes. They're going to talk about footwork. You're going to pick up all these little nuggets of information just from hanging out with them. You don't even have to actively be thinking about how you're going to get better at the sport or train. But just from spending time with them, you're going to know some shit about tennis. You're going to know, hey, like this person just won the US Open. Oh, yeah, I know Alcaraz. I know Sinner. You're going to know the big players. You're going to know, oh, yeah, footwork's important. You got to get your feet there to be able to hit a good stroke. And then when you go and actually try playing tennis, you're going to have a little bit more information. But to actually get good at the sport, you got to do it. You got to get on court. You can hear about it all day, but you're not going to actually get good until you start trying to do things with the tools. So I think the big answer to your question and what would be the best thing to do is think about AI as like an operating system for how you do things. So if you're trying to do something, play around with the tool and see how you could solve that or take care of it or do it with AI. And you kind of see me do it to a certain extent. I think that the entrepreneurs in this upcoming generation are going to be the best entrepreneurs of all time because they're just going to be so fluid with it, you know? They're going to have so many nuances and ways to approach prompting and operating with AI that are just going to make them amazing and able to get so much done. Yeah. And the final part of your question, Stefan, the way that I learned it was I went, I watched YouTube videos, and I used it. And it was mainly just me using it. I started testing the boundaries, even with the earlier models. It's like, how do you get good with AI? I tried it, I used it, I tested the boundaries, I saw what it could do, what it couldn't do. And when you used it in the earlier days, it was really hard to get a good answer. Especially, you couldn't really use it to answer super difficult questions, but even simpler questions. Uh, you could get the model to do it, but you had to prompt it in a certain way. You had to say, you know, if you were the best at this in this domain, how would you do this? Or imagine you're the best lawyer in the world and you're trying to do this, then this is the situation. So those little things I kind of naturally just started doing, and you kind of see me do it now. It kind of sounds silly when I prompt now, but I'll say things like, hey, if you're the best at this in the world, then go and execute this. like making a LinkedIn post. It's like pretend that you're the best LinkedIn expert in the entire world and you have a better understanding of LinkedIn's current algorithm from this past month than any expert in the world. Help me with this task. So, long-winded answer, but little AI tip, and I would say the big thing is just use it. Okay, that is the recap of the news. Now, we're going to move into our agenda for the day. So, pretty much right on schedule here. So, where did we leave things off yesterday? What are we focused on now? We left things off. We did a call with a referral for our CTO role. And now we've got a number of applicants for the CTO role that we need to shrink down. And so we started doing some brainstorming with AI, trying to figure out how do we go from this funnel of, let's say, 25 people down to the final, how do we get it down from that bigger funnel down to the final 8 people that we're going to have initial calls with, and then the smaller list after that. Stefan, I have an idea for you, which is actually going to come up later on. So I'll run through the schedule right here, the whole schedule, and then we'll dive into actual work on the CTO side. So CTO, Chief Technology Officer, we've got that piece. Now, the rest of the stream, we're looking for someone who's like a jack of all trades with AI. Talked briefly about that earlier, but this is someone who is going to be able to take on pretty much any type of task. And a lot of these things they're not going to have done before. This is what we're talking about with AI. As long as they're good with AI, that's important, because we have things related to operations, sales, support. The other role that we're going to be hiring for is like a jack of all trades that's able to do all these different things and leverage AI. They're going to come on some streams, do calls with me daily, and we're going to just execute what we need to execute. So that's the role that we're going to start shaping and putting together at 12:30. Then from 1:15 to 1:45, we've got admin work, stuff that we got to take care of in the meantime until we get that person. And then we've got a call at 2 with an LA founder. At 2:30, you're going to get to see me try and close a deal, sell some shares. And then at 3 p.m., we've got a conversation with a MyWorker customer. We're going to get their campaigns rolling. And yeah, we'll chat with them about their business. So that is the schedule for the day. So of course, we're going to use ChatGPT. And for ChatGPT, we got to find the chat that we were doing this stuff in. Okay. So for context, this is what we are working on the CTO side. So I'm just going to give this a little prompt and say, all right, thank you for laying all this out. I like the approach. The one other piece is that from the technical assessment side, I personally am not going to be able to do that. Our current interim CTO and advisor is going to be helping run that part of the process. So with that said, now that we've manually on our own end shortlisted these 25 candidates, I'm wondering if you think there would be a better approach, like having us pass along these people to our technical filter. I'm not sure what to call it, but do you think that would be the best process? Or if maybe we should just have some type of opt-in where we follow up with these candidates and have them do something, because we actually have a lot of candidates that met those initial funnels, and we want to be able to hone that down. The one big trait that I don't think our current interview process has screened properly for is we want people with high resilience, and we also want people who are going to make this their main focus. So I'm not sure how you think that we should run the rest of this process, but I wanted to give you that little additional context and really just think through this, tap into your expertise, not just in startups, but in hiring, in screening, and how to find the best candidates and how to find the right match, and understanding the stage that we're at with this startup. Take all of that information and figure out the best approach that we can take here in finding the best CTO and running this process in the best way possible. And so for context, I think that it actually gave a very good process here. We don't have to go through the entire, it came up with a whole approach. We don't need to go through the whole approach that it came up with because we're about to change it. But that prompt kind of just gave you an idea of like, hey, there's some things that the approach that ChatGPT came up with there were some things that we needed to change and have it screened for as well. So that's what it's doing right now. All right, Stefan, while it's generating this prompt, I'll answer your question. So Stefan asks, is it smart to ask AI about decisions like that? I think that in any decision that you make, whether it comes from a mentor or whether it's a response, I guess, from GPT, like at the end of the day, it's your decision. So it's like another data point, but at the end of the day, you have your own variables, lived experience, and background information on whatever you're trying to do. And it never hurts to get the input that AI can give, because it's also just there at your fingertips. Imagine if you wanted to hear from a potential mentor or someone who had that knowledge, it would take you a lot of time to find that person, then to get feedback. It's just a whole ordeal. Whereas here, you can just very quick feedback cycles, very quick decision making. Okay. So I'm gonna read through what the um, I'm gonna read through what ChatGPT came up with. And someone in the chat just said, maybe we just set up a Rocket League tournament and the winner becomes CTO. That's a very interesting hiring strategy. I wonder if there's a company out there that will test that out. I'm not sure if they'd build the biggest company, but they would probably be the best Rocket League team in all of Silicon Valley. All right. So we've got 25 candidates. There's a commitment gate with form fields. Okay. The opt-in workload. So we already screened for these things. Cut, node of start. So it's saying that we should follow up with all of them and have an instant axe filter based on if they can't start in under 4 weeks, if they're not down to do equity until the raise, and if they can't overlap for enough hours with us. I think that that's a fair start. Okay. So let's say that we get from 25, it's saying down to 12 here, from 25 to 12. Okay. Then ask for their GitHub, their 90-day plan, Tech DD snapshot. Five-minute Loom co-pitch. Resilience addendum. And then a sprint consent. All right. And then speed screen. 8 to 10 people, 25-minute each. Okay. So, I'm just going to read this out loud, just so I understand it. So there's step 0 is the commitment gate. I think that all of these people already passed this commitment gate, but we're going to run it one more time, follow up over email. And I will pay attention. I'll probably cut people who don't respond within the first 24 hours. So commitment gate, I'm going to do that. All right. Step 1, 48-hour readiness pack. This is probably going to cut a lot of people. Yeah, so this is where you cut from 25 to about 12. So they're going to have to submit all of this within 48 hours. You builder proof, 90-day planned. Okay. Step 2, speech screens with 8 to 10 people, 25-minute each. So then the next filter, Stefan brings up a great point. It would be easy if the candidates would watch the stream. Stefan, that actually is a good point. All right. Speed screens with 8 to 10 people, 25 minutes each. 90-day plan, co-pitch drill. All in reality check. Resilience micro scenario. Next steps. All right. Then have CTO deep screen. Okay. And then 48-hour paid sprint. And then reference, run in parallel with the sprints. All right, offer if 85 out of 100 or higher. Or the interim CTO plugs in. Co-reviews the sprint deliverables. All right. So I'm going to ask another question here. So I'm going to say, based on this approach, I'm wondering if there's anything else that you think we should be doing or could do that would make the process easier to manage on our end, and how you would manage it. Feel free to make any changes if you see a better or more efficient way for us to do things or run things. For context, the 25 initial candidates that we had passed that step 0 in the commitment gate. And so now we'd be moving on to step 1, That said, I'm running the process and looping in the interim CTO in the evaluation at the proper time. So we want to make this as efficient as possible because I'm juggling a number of different things at the moment. Stefan, that's a great question. So for the ones that I'm um, like if I'm interviewing someone and I'm gonna put them on stream, then I'll let them know, which I actually might build into this process. I'll probably run through that with the final six and see if they'd be open to doing an interview on stream. Upload. Okay, so it says hands off for you, structured for interns, and ruthless on time. Here's the leanest way I'd manage. Use Airtable, Notion, or Sheet these columns. Color by stage. Their name, email, source. What's TZ? Oh, time zone. Um, links, pack files, score, total founder score, CTO score, invited, pack in, pack score, speed screen, CTO. Okay. Make step one fully self-serve. Split scoring so you only touch what matters. CTO reviews, builder. You know, I actually think that is there a way that we could adjust this process to be more based on the approach? Not, we don't have to change it, but make it simpler and more effective based on the book Who by Jeff Smart. This is a really good book that we implemented the process from at my last company or at SAS Mining. And it might make sense for us to just build out this approach here. Yeah, so the way that we screened the candidates so far is we gave them 10 screening questions. And yeah, I can run through those. Let me pull them up here just so you guys can see. Who interviewed? Okay. Focus. All right. So here's the interview process. So we have the scorecard, which is the single source of truth one pager. The Who simplified 7 to 10 days total. Okay. So we're going to screen 25, cut out, cut rule, vague outcomes, no prod agents, can't start. Top 10 advanced. That's a lot of conversations. Who interview? Chronological deep dive. 60 to 75 minutes. One long interview beats 3 shallow ones. Run 2 focused passes. Keep them tight and consistent. Where do you pre-compute for stuff? What's your P95 target? Work test. Hour pay brief. All right. So here's, I just read it because it was easier for me to read than try and say everything out loud. So the process, screening invite, who interviewed, tech interview, work test, reference check. Okay. Stefan thought working about an IT security, would this job be affected by the festival? Yeah, I mean, Stefan, that's a great question. So for those of you watching, Stefan asked in chat, uh, he's interested in working in IT security. He's wondering if it would be affected by AI developments. I think in reality, 100%, first off. But in reality, every single job is going to be affected. Like estimating 5 years into the future with the improvement curve that you're seeing right now in AI, it's it's very, very hard to do. But the one thing that you can know for sure is that the jobs and the tasks to be done are going to be done differently in 5 years with that technology than they are today. So the way that you really future proof yourself is just understand how to solve problems and stay on top of things with AI. Alrighty. Someone just sent me this article. I got to respond to this guy who sent me this article here. Hey, how's it going, Richard? Just checked out the article. And yeah, I think a lot of the things in it kind of point to what we're mentioning. It even gave a shout out to how Ethiopia is one of the big up and coming places for mining Bitcoin. Like you can do it very cheaply. So I largely agree with a lot of the things being said. I think that many of the people who try to mine aren't going to be able to do so properly unless they get in on the great sites. And that's why our focus has really been, I think in the article, it called out a $20,000 mining price for Bitcoin out in Ethiopia. That said, it depends on the hash rate, difficulty, all those other factors. But it's one of the reasons why SAS mining has our competitive advantage because we source out the cheapest sites globally and then get customers in those facilities. All right, guys. So we're gonna we're gonna start executing this game plan here. We're gonna execute this. So I'll say, I wonder if there's like a software that I can use that can make it easy for people to answer these. Are there any hiring softwares or things that can do the interview for us with just asking these questions and have them answer it? And then we can dive in later on, but this could do like an initial screening. Yeah, Togi, dude. I haven't watched his videos, but I've seen his shorts pop up. Well, so Stefan, the thing that I was blown away by was how young he was. He looks a lot older. I think steroids aged him quite a bit. Steroids are definitely uh, they're not healthy, but they do let you put on a lot of muscle very quickly and look older at a younger age. Yeah, I mean, he looks like he's my age, and he's 23. All right. That is true. Thank you, Stefan. I'm on the skincare, dude. For those of you guys who aren't on Twitch, Stefan said I look younger than my age. I'm also half Asian, so the Asian genes making me look very youthful for my age. Okay, it looks like we could. There are different tools. You think so? Well, Stefan, I have the ponytail. Look at how long it's gotten. So long. Kung Fu guy from Baki. All right, let's see. We're gonna put in a prompt real quick. Let's go. Yeah, Stefan, you might be in a future short. Who knows? Okay. 3 minutes. Recommended tools. Pick one from each row. Fast to set up. Candidates reply by video, audio, text per question. Time limits. Auto transcripts. Easy review links. Purpose built. One way video interview. Per question timers. Branding. Team scoring. Video ask. Get face to face with interactive. All right, let's see how this works. Face-to-face like conversation. Just concurrent video conversation, reaching one to cut back off the back and forth and overcome differences. Automate the screening process. I mean, this tool seems solid. I might just get this. Yeah, because having all these conversations is just going to take way too much time. Yeah, we're not doing that. We don't have time for that. Free trial. Free trial. Start hiring. We're signing up. All right, I'm gonna put this over here. All right. All right, guys, we are signing up for this platform. That's how fast we make decisions. The first tool that we saw, we instantly hopped on. Yes, the timer can be a little confusing, I will say. Confirm my account.
Hey there, welcome to Video Ask. It's so nice to have you around. I'm Alex, the creative director here, and in order to provide with the best experience possible, we'd really like to know you. The first thing that would be really useful to understand is the size of your business. So how many people work in your company?
This is pretty cool. Oh, you're back. This is actually kind of cool. Having this. This is a solid onboarding so far.
Nice. So what are you planning on using Video Ask for?
I like how he's like, nice. All right. We are gonna recruit talent.
All right, so let's wrap it up with the last question that is actually really useful for us. Where did you first hear about Video Ask?
We do not make our own videos like this guy, but I've never seen this tool before. All right. Start connecting with video personally with your audience. All right. Create your first video ask. Let's start with a template.
Oh, hey. My name is Susie, and this is a video ask. I'm going to take you on a tour of the product so that you can get started and create your very own video ask just like this. So let's get started and select an option on the right.
This tool is so funny. I don't know why I find this so funny. All right. Create a video, navigate, response, manage, account. All right, let's create a video ask.
To create a video ask, click here or here.
Yeah, we're making video asks about video ask.
Add a video. And choose one of our many answer types. You can click the plus sign, drag and drop a node, or drag and drop from the sidebar to add a new step. Or if you don't want to start from scratch, try one of our templates.
We're definitely
You can edit your video ask by clicking here. Hover over a step and click to navigate and edit the video. Change answer settings.
Subway Surfers gameplay in the video. That's actually...
If you need to edit your video ask
probably
settings,
a pretty good idea.
Click here and change things like branding, the language, and colors of your video ask.
All right, let's see.
When it's all set up, you can preview your video ask here. When you're happy with how it looks, get your shared link from here. You can also make your video ask private or check out your sharing and embed options. From your inbox, you can connect to other tools to help close the loop on your workflow. Once you have a solid collection of video asks, you can create folders and
I'm getting
organize
really
your video.
bored from this video.
New responses can be seen in the interactions feed or in the video ask inbox. Click through to see each response or see responses based on each step in your video ask. You can also add text to your responses and then add a filter here. Under metrics, you'll be able to see the performance of your video ask, including how many people interacted with and completed it. You can also see a drop-off analysis per step in the video ask builder. If you want to slice and dice your response data, you can download all of your responses to a CSV or Excel file, or export your media files by clicking here.
Just imagine a 40-year-old man who isn't on TikTok looking at, you know what? I just reread your idea, Stefan. I'm going to toss that out to the editor and we will make one video. See, Stefan, you had an impact here on what is about to get created. Watch this. Hey, how's it going, man? I just got an idea thrown out from the chat about maybe we test out one video. I am curious, but if you see a good opportunity to have a well, I think it's called Subway Surfers, the Subway Surfers game underneath or above, I don't know, playing with one of the shorts. I'm curious how that would affect retention and if that would be useful. So let's try it out on maybe one clip and no rush on that. Let's focus on what we've been doing. But at some point, I think that we should test out the the Subway Surfer idea. All right, look at that, Stefan. Not the impact you expected, but the Subway Surfer idea. I think that could actually be good because I think myself, I've done that where I've looked at the video and been like, what's going to happen here? Okay. All right, let's try one of these templates. All right, so this is employee onboarding, candidate rejection, interview follow-up, provide timely. Okay. And try this let's preview this template.
Okay, so your assignment is this. We want you to choose an app that you like and use regularly.
What did I just do?
And describe how you would change it and why. So we want to get a sense.
All right, let's see.
Hey there, Gemma. We just wanted to say a huge thank you for applying for the role of Senior Designer at Acme Solutions. I wanted to send this follow-up to let you know that you're moving forward in the interview process. So congratulations.
All right, Stefan. What game would you recommend? Alrighty. So this actually seems like a solid workflow,
We
I will
loved your
say.
enthusiasm, and we were especially impressed by how much thought and research you put into the interview process so far. As a final step, we have an assignment we'd like you to complete, which I'll explain next. Hey there, Gemma. We just wanted to say a huge thank you for applying for the... Okay, so your assignment is this. We want you to choose an app that you like and use regularly and describe how you would change it and why. So we want to get a sense of how you approach a problem, how you look at design, and get a feel for your innovative potential. This can be in any format you like, so feel free to make a slideshow presentation, do some mock-ups, however you feel comfortable presenting this information. Once you're done, just upload the assignment here. Look forward to seeing your take, and happy designing.
Okay, interesting. All right, I will be right back. All right, well, I think we're gonna just try and implement this template here. Let's see how the async job interview goes.
Please tell me about your design aesthetic. Hi, I'm Emma with Acme Solutions. Thanks so much for your application. We're excited to get to know you a little better, so we have 3 questions in the steps ahead. You'll need about 20 minutes and a strong signal to complete this interview. When you click the I'm ready, let's go button, you'll be taken to the first question. You'll have 4 minutes to record your answer with video. If you don't get it on the first take, don't worry. You can preview and re-record as many times as needed. If this is your first time doing an interview in this way, please don't stress about getting the perfect video. We're more interested in getting to know you and if you'll be a good fit for this role rather than getting the perfect video. So relax, take a breath, and be you. Ready? Please tell me about your design aesthetic. What excites you, and what are your sources of inspiration?
All right, we're gonna test this record. All right, allow while visiting the site. Close the application, refresh. Your camera and microphone is being used. Close the other application. I guess it makes sense because I'm on stream, so it's not letting me. Okay. I'm going to check this one out now.
Thanks for your application. We like what we've seen so far, so we'd like to schedule a live interview with you in the next week. Please book a slot on our calendar.
Okay. We're just checking out all the templates, and then we're going to go.
Hey there. Thanks for your interest in applying. Let me share a little bit more about our recruitment process. First, we'll review your application form and CV. Second, if there's a positive match with the role, then we'll invite you to an asynchronous video interview. Third, if we think your profile is a good fit, we'll send you a take-home business case. And finally, after evaluating it, we'll invite you to a live interview with your future manager and some teammates. Want to know more? Click on any of the following options. Hey there. Thanks for your interest in applying. Let me share a little bit more about our recruitment process. First, we'll review your application form and CV. Second, if there's a positive match with the role, then we'll invite you to an asynchronous video interview. Third, if we think your profile is a good fit, we'll send you a take-home business case. And finally, after evaluating it, we'll invite you to a live interview with your future manager and some teammates. Want to know more? Click on any of the following options.
All right, we are checking out the different templates that they have here. And then we're probably just going to build and create one for our process.
Let's keep this simple. I've got 3 questions to get to know you better. First, what's your motivation for joining us? Hi there, I'm Sarah, a recruiter at Recruiting Startup. Welcome to our application process. So if you're ready, let's get started.
Okay. You know, I think that this is actually going to be good because this is going to be so scalable for our hiring once we figure out this platform. I almost feel like we just do it. Let's just do it. So, yeah, we're just gonna use this software. All right, so here are the templates. Okay, applicant screening. This template starts with intro to uses the button to answer. Next candidate moves through 2 screening questions. Okay. About this template, the first step, the recruiter thanks the candidate for that. Second step, details about. Okay, async job. I think this is the one that we need, the async job interview. 5-step video takes candidates through a series of questions. Okay. Five to 6 video prompts and 2 uploads. You review in 2 to 3 minutes with a rubric, CTO. Who reviews what? Set the async link. Block 60 to 90 minutes to score all. Okay, so we just gotta create these videos. Yeah, no, Stefan, we're gonna record our own video because we need our own questions. The one thing that, let's see here. It might just be easier to start from scratch. Okay, so we'll call this CTO hiring. Collect contact details. I'll just call it CTO hiring. Webcam. Allow while visiting the site. It might not let me. Because my mic's being used. Let's see, close the applications. Refresh this page. I might have to do this after we hop off. Let's see. I'm going to see if it works if I turn my camera off. Hey, how's it going? What's happening? All right. I just turned off my video. Why is this not working? Okay, guys, well, I might need to record these videos off stream. So we're going to move on to the next part of the agenda here, and I'll keep this for later. So we're going to put this. We are doing some hiring right now. So we're using this tool called Video Ask to lay out all the lay out all the questions that we're going to be screening for. We've got all of our screen questions ready to go. And we've got the whole process laid out. So really, yeah, really, I just got to record this stuff. Okay. Well, here's what we'll do. Tomorrow, I will share what the final funnel looks like, and we can launch it together. So we'll do that. I'll record the videos tonight once I get off stream. Tomorrow, you guys will get to see the final videos that we're going to be using. All right. And thank you for the follow. What is this? Eli. Is this Eli? The Eli that I know? GLO Eli? Ah, okay. My buddy Eli, he's actually been on the stream before as like I'll just call him up. Actually, I feel like I should call him. Maybe I'll call him right now. Uh, but yeah, he's the CEO of like a founder community. So it's like founders that are doing over $1 million in revenue with their business. They can get into his community and then do deals together. Okay. So we're going to move on to the next part of the agenda here. So this one, it's actually also hiring related. Yeah, that's a great question, Stefan. A lot of my friends are founders of different companies. And in reality, I think that it just happens naturally because you only have so many hours, and a lot of the times you become friends with the people that you're doing business with, or you're seeing at these different tech events. So when I do the live stream of LA Tech Week, you're going to see what these tech events are like. I'm going to pull up LA Tech Week so you can kind of see the schedule here. Actually, I'm going to pull up SF Tech Week because I need to do this anyway. So SF Tech Week is before LA Tech Week. And yeah, there's a whole list of different events here. You can sign up, and if you get approved, then you can attend the event. Yeah, and then you can see information on the event. So bullet pitch, select group of founders, see the sponsors. They got JustWorks here. And so there's also going to be a lot of events out in LA, and we're going to do some live streaming. So you're going to be able to come with us to the events. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a really good time. All right. Real quick, I got to respond to this investor. All right, we'll see. We'll see what he says. be interesting. Okay. What time is the tech stream? So I'm going to be streaming at least one of these days. Where in reality, it depends on which day has the most stuff happening. If there's a lot happening on all these days, October 13th through 15th, then we could do multiple days. And then depending on the guy's schedule, he might be around later in the week. But yeah, I'll have more details closer to the actual dates. But October 13th through 15th, one of those days will be live streaming for sure. Which will be really cool, especially if you haven't been to any of the tech weeks like LA or SF Tech Week. They're pretty interesting. There's a lot going on. You meet a lot of founders, investors, people building really cool stuff. I think SF Tech Week is better, to be honest. It attracts I'd say like a higher density of high quality builders, people building very cool things. But I'm also out here in LA, so it's easier. I am thinking about trying to get the cameraman out there. All right, the investor's responding quick. Let's see. Okay, we are in a WhatsApp negotiation right now over text. Trying to close on $55,000 right now. Fingers crossed. Okay. What time is the text? I'm just catching up on the chat. I was thinking, yeah, AI assistants. Well, AI assistants for everyone, I think that those are already in development. Yeah, Stefan, tell us your vision for the AI assistant. I am curious. All right. Okay. Let's see here. Just like AI from Iron Man, but it's on AI from Iron Man, but on your phone. I mean, those types of things, I feel like you're going to see get built by some fairly quickly in the next few years. All right. Okay. Sorry that I'm not talking right now, guys. I'm going back and forth with an investor trying to close a 55K deal. All right. Let's see here. I got an email from this investor. I'm just going to give him a quick call. This is a different investor, but I want to actually, let me do some research on him first before I just start calling people. Could you help me dive into research on a venture capital firm called Headline VC? They reached out with a cold email, and I'm curious what their focus is. What fund are they on? Can you estimate how much dry powder they have? Do some research in terms of their decision-making process, their portfolio, and then also see if there's any overlap between how MyWorker AI fits into their thesis and how MyWorker could potentially help their portfolio companies. Please segment out the portfolio companies in Headline VC's portfolio that would benefit most from MyWorker AI, and then think through positioning in terms of what would help us look best to them as investors. Okay. Okay, today's going to be a day of preparing to hire. So we've got the platform to do the async interviews. Right after I get this information, I'm going to uh, build the job description for this other role. All right, I'm going to get another prompt ready. All right, so together in this chat, we are going to work on getting the best possible hire for MyWorker AI in the stage of the business that we're at. So please tap into your expertise on early stage companies, on hiring, on recruitment. The overall place where we're at with MyWorker is we've got a good foundation, we've got a product in market, we've got the ability to sell. But right now, the majority of this work and operations, things across the business, are being handled by the founder leveraging AI. And it's bottlenecking the growth of the organization. So we need to find someone here who's very high agency, able to problem solve, take action quickly, and use AI effectively to solve problems and help grow the business. And this role is going to involve, working very closely with the CEO on the different areas of the business of infrastructure that we're trying to set up. So with that said, we also, we basically want to put together the best job description and filter system for finding the right person to come in and fill this role. We're likely going to be sourcing someone internationally just because uh, the market rates globally give you more competitive rates than if you were just searching only in the US. It's a remote position. Uh, and in terms of the day to day, it's going to vary a lot, but the core is that there'll be like daily calls with the CEO, very fast communication, working together on stream to brainstorm and then go off and execute the game plans that are being created. So that's the person's got to be very good with AI, of course, and yeah, that's overall how we're thinking about the position. There's a lot more to dive into, but let's start there. We're going to go pro. Okay. Let's see. Early stage growth fund, B2B, B2C, 65. Target check size is 20 to 70 million. Their fund 7. Estimated dry powder 40%. 100 to 130 mil available. Early stage cluster. Cycle 70 to 80% deployed. How headline? Okay, blended estimate all funds 810 to 1.1 bill of dry powder still available. Conservative range. Okay, so they're very big. Damn. Okay. With the sponsoring, they're getting to yes. Post describes a consensus format. Partners share feedback and collectively approve, but a strong sponsor can carry it. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Region autonomous early stage teams, unified platform. Seed/A invests are led by regional teams. Growth is a separate 9 hierarchy. 420 sponsor. They look for not just growth, I mean capital efficiency. Okay, 0.5. What does that mean? AI native, distribution and retention. All right. Change the way companies scale. Demo page features. Why now is critical, use cases, market sizing, traction overview. Yeah, I mean, these guys are Net dollar retention, customer stickiness. Decrease 0.7. Okay. NDR logo attention. So distribution wedge, category narrative, value, remote, conversational, sales, data set, touchpoints. Okay. /actor graphs. Hmm. It seems like they might focus on companies that are a little further along. Their target check size looks more Series A focused, and at MyWorker, total capital raised to date is, you know, under a million, 650,000. So I'm not sure if it's necessarily a fit, but what are your thoughts? Do you think that there's a different way that we should approach this? And, they reached out cold. So how can we make the most of it? Instead of positioning as fun destination. Okay. All right, guys, we're getting close here, getting close. Okay, so I just responded to another investor. We're on the edge with that capital. And then for this one, so at the end of the day, this fund, they focus on growth stage companies that are further along. We're not at the growth stage yet with MyWorker. That said, I just reread the email and it seems like they're interested, which is good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to message him on WhatsApp because it has his phone number here. And then after I message him on WhatsApp, I'm going to send him a voice note. Guys, I'm big into the voice notes. I'm not sure if you guys are leveraging the voice notes on WhatsApp, but it's so much easier, saves so much time. So let me just make sure I know what I'm going to say. Can't be coming off like some noob here. Okay, so yeah, they growth checks from 5 to 10 mil plus. Okay, so they're Series A plus checks at 5 to 10 mil plus and growth checks up to 70 mil. So yeah, they're too far along for us, but this is perfect because we get our foot in the door early and then yeah, we're in a good spot later on. Ideally having a growth stage partner. I mean, these guys are legit based on all this. And they've got a lot of dry powder. So they are looking to back winners. We also had another there are a couple people reaching out now. Sells House Call Pro, Bitwarden. Nevada. Yeah, Stefan, you bring up a good point. Text might be better. Then again, so this is my personal view. I could be wrong, but I've raised from a lot of angel investors in the past. I've raised from funds. I've raised from family offices. The common thread with the investments that were made was that it became a more personal relationship. And what do I mean by that? I mean, like the people who ended up not really getting across the finish line, they were the people that I was more like I was much more buttoned up, would overthink the communications, maybe like focus on email and having everything perfectly written. And then the people who've invested, like the majority of the capital that I've raised, uh, the majority of like people who've decided to put in capital have just been, it's texting back and forth with them, hitting back and forth with them on WhatsApp. I felt more comfortable just calling them. There's a more casual type of relationship. And in a weird way, I think that helps. So that's why I'm trying to push them to WhatsApp because everyone's probably reaching out to them like, oh, we're going to do this email. We're going to be very blah, blah, blah. Like versus me, I'm like, hey, we're on WhatsApp. All right, I'm going to call you, or at least send you a voice note. So it's like I stand out because rather than them just only reading, when you send a voice note, you stand out more. You kind of, like they know what your voice sounds like. It's more of a personal relationship, so you stick out in their mind a little bit more. Okay. Data moat. Yeah, that's a good point, Stefan. I'll do a blend. I'll send him a message. Hey, Santiago, it's William Samasegi, CEO of MyWorker. Then boom, hit him with a voice note. All right. Yep. You know, Stefan, if he says no, I might have to try that out. I'll be right back. All right. So many messages. All right. We're going to call up one of my buddies that I haven't talked to in a while. Oh, we're going to listen to one voice note and then we're going to do that.
Yeah, man, absolutely. Yeah, I was actually considering doing that. I think last week because we were having a tough time with some clips.
Actually, Stefan, you're going to find this funny. So this message we're listening to is from our producer, editor for the stream who makes the clips. And this is his response after I sent him the Subway Surfers thing. I haven't heard this yet.
Because even though they were like very informative and very interesting topics, they weren't like too engaging. So maybe it can work for those kind of videos where we want to find ways to grasp people's attention, and especially with the retention throughout the clip. So yeah, if I find a clip that's probably needs that extra help, I can test it with that.
Yo, Stefan, what was the other? You said there was other games other than Subway Surfers. Hit me with those games, and I'll toss them in here for him. No, he likes it, Stefan. He likes it. See? Minecraft jump and run. Awesome. Sounds good, bro. Another idea that was thrown out there is a game called Minecraft Jump and Run. So, we can test a couple different games, see how they work. If there's ever that little oomph that you want to give or you see the opportunity for. All right, we got to get this message off to this investor here. So I'm just going to say, here we go. It's William Samasegi from. All right, I'm going to send him a voice note. So I'll say, hey, how's it going, Santiago? It's William. Wanted to send you a voice message. Thought it might be easier to cover everything. I was looking into your fund at Headline VC and love what you guys are up to. It seems like there's a lot of great overlap between some of your previous portfolio companies and what we're focused on with MyWorker. So I would be happy to chat. And also, if there's just to set expectations, I think that we are a little early. Based on my online research, it seems like you guys are Series A plus with larger investments going up to 70 mil. But with that said, I think that would be great to connect early. Would love to hear your thoughts on the space. And yeah, we can take it from there. Excited to hear from you, man. Catch you later. Peace. All right. Now we got that. Let's see if there are any other responses we need to get back to. All right. Founders associate AI ops. Which one of these? Ready. So, as a quick heads up, right now we're looking at that role that we're looking for the role that would kind of multiply our capabilities to get stuff done. And it came up with 3 recommendations. So one is the chief of staff to the CEO, one is a founding operations lead, and one is a founder's associate AI ops. I think that these two, not a chief of staff, so it'd be one of these two, founding operations lead or founder's associate AI ops. Market traction and the ability to sell. Today, the founder is the primary integrator, context switching across sales, ops, product, and growth. That is a bottleneck. We're hiring a high agency operator who uses AI as a force multiplier to design systems, unblock execution, and compound the CEO's time. Stefan, need a CEO. All right. Outcomes, stand up, daily sync, weekly priority, singles nations, let's save 5+ hours a week, total measured. Cut lead to first touch time by 50% via AI assisted triage. Implement a weekly KPI dashboard. CEO time is reduced by 30. Okay. You'll be great. Advice to action. Okay. are AI native prompt engineering, tool selection, chaining tools, pragmatic glue, Zapier Make, N8N. Systems minded and metrics literate. You design for observability management. Generalist operator. Owner mentality. Okay, so funnel and filter. Daily overlap with US mornings. 1 to 2 hours paid work sample. Show you shipped automation system and impact. Advanced English, obviously. All right, short prompts. Show your operating cadence. Awesome, Stefan. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, have a nice night. Good luck in school. And yeah, I'll be streaming on a weekend one time, so we'll be able to get a full one in. All right. Daily overlap with US mornings, 1 to 2 hour paid work sample. Show a shipped automation system. Show your operating cadence from a prior role. Paste a prompt or small script you wrote and explain the design choice. Describe a time you 10x the workflow using AI. Quantify impact. What would you do in your first 2 weeks? Comp expectation. Okay. Task. No code. Design a document. Automated lead triage, first touch, task, queue. Flow using AI for enrichment and prioritization. Write a small script or notebook that ingests the CSV, calls an LLM to draft first touch messages for top priority leads, and outputs a structured CSV. All right. The 60 90-day outcomes automations reserved for top performers. Damn. Both founding ops lead or founders associate AI ops sound good to me. I'll opt for the founding ops lead based on your recommendation. I'm going to be running the interviews using that tool Video Ask to be able to design the process, also similar to the process based on Who by Jeff Smart. And we want to do it in the best, most efficient way possible and really screen for those key aspects that you mentioned, along with resilience and commitment, things like that. What do you think would be the best way for us to approach this? Hmm. Have it on the pro mode. All right, awesome. Now, could you help us do some research on Insight, which is another investor? Uh, yeah, Insight Partners, I believe, is the name. Huh. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Stage. So it's 12.5 bill raised. Did you do some background research on this company? We're looking into this company. They said that they provide financing. Yes, could you please pull those together? All right, we're going to see if these guys are legit. All right, we've got a call in 5 minutes. All right. So we got a call in 1 minute here. How's it going? I was literally just about to hop out. Um, yeah, all good. I was just yeah, I was just jumping from one thing to the next at the moment. Um, yeah, you were just hopping out of a meeting, you said? Yeah, I'm out in LA by Santa Monica. I grew up on the East Coast. Yeah, so newer to the area. What about you? Oh, okay. So yeah, you probably spent much more time in the area than I have. Mm. Yeah, how's the what accelerator program are you in right now? Nice. And you've been having a good experience with it? Awesome. Yeah. And is that a Techstars program or is that like a different accelerator? Mm, I see. I see. Okay, very cool. So it sounds like a great opportunity. It's nice when it's not dilutive. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I guess a couple of things in regards to LA. I actually just went through an accelerator as well. The Pegasus accelerator in is actually right on the promenade, so super close in Santa Monica. And I've been a tech founder for about 10 years. So right now I'm focusing most of my time on the AI company I'm building, but I'm also, oh, there you are. Yeah. Yeah. Um, I've been a tech founder for about 10 years. My last company was in the Bitcoin mining industry. And yeah, now I'm actually about to go through fundraising as well for MyWorker, but been doing a lot of just very fun stuff out here. It's a great atmosphere. Super excited for Tech Week as well. Not sure if you're gonna end up coming. Will you be in the area for Tech Week? Yeah, that would be awesome. I actually, I'm not sure how much of the planning you normally take on, but there are a couple of sponsors that want to do an event that I just haven't had time because I've been so busy with the startup. But yeah, I think that there's also opportunity even like to partner on events as well. Yeah, actually, so on that front, the events strategy, I've got some sponsors lined up, but I also like our target actually aligns really well, like the people that we try and get to the events with the sponsors. So the company that I'm building, it's a company called MyWorker AI, and it's like the tagline that, that just kind of sums it up is an AI sales team as a service for founders. So we're targeting those early stage founders. Let's say that you just raised a pre-seed and you've got revenue, but you don't have like millions of dollars laying around to go hire an enterprise sales team. But you also don't want to spend all your time trying to, learn 5 different sales tools and scale that way. That's where our software fits in. And so because we've got that founder audience, it aligns really well with sponsors. And so, um, yeah, in terms of events, things like that, I think that there could be opportunities there. And then, I mean, how much traction do you have with your business? Maybe it could even be useful for you guys on what you're trying to do, whether it's like new partnerships, customers, like I guess understanding the model. That could also be another thing. Yeah, sounds exciting. Like you got a lot going on. Yeah. Well, actually, now knowing it's kind of embarrassing that I didn't realize how well it aligned at first, but it seems like we've got a very similar audience then too, for these. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So maybe I guess low hanging fruit, and I'm just spitballing, so you can let me know what comes to mind for you. But it seems like bringing some of the sponsors to like actually shaping around an event. So there are two venues that I can use that normally would be charged, but we can get access to for free, which is great. And then in terms of the budget, we got more than enough budget from the sponsors, like for the types of events we'll want to throw, especially if you've been throwing events for like 500 to 1,000. So uh, I think that maybe we plan like we'll get like schedules aligned or something, and then we could plan like an actual event where you could hit your list that's out in the area. I could try and bring founders and some investors to the event so to help fill out the platform. And yeah, that seems like okay, that's like a no brainer, pretty easy. Um, the other ones that come to mind would just be, you know, spot like I guess I'm trying to do strategic partnerships with MyWorker right now. So like the events are almost like a funnel, right? So we're doing like outbound, get people there, and then at the events get a bunch of great founders, then just be able to close deals in person and then get them on the software to help them grow. So it's like compounding. So I guess later on outside of that, just keeping an eye open for, hey, maybe there's companies in your network or community that could be a good fit, and then just like co-sponsor opportunities and vice versa. Yeah. So let's say that you're trying to, I'll do it directly to your business. What's the name of the company again? I want to make sure I don't. Sango? Okay, Sango. So let's say for Sango, you're trying to connect with more particular types of founders in a industry or in a particular location. Uh, Normally, you'd have to have someone whose full-time role really is to understand your company, your value prop, and the target customers' pain points and value prop to them, right? So all of these nuances that a top level salesperson would do, that's what our system does right off the bat. So it'll learn everything about your company and your target customer. Then from there, it'll do the research and build target lists of that target customer based on whatever you're trying to proposition them with. And then it'll go and personalize all the messaging to them and reach out to them to get them on a call with you. So basically, this massive like block of work, time, energy, and money that is just to getting who needs your product on the phone, that's what our software takes care of. Yeah, that's a great question. So the way that we approach it is uh, everything that gets gathered, like the first draft is done by AI, but maybe you see differentiators differently or whatever it is. It's like when you prompt ChatGPT, you can give it different information and then it'll just have that in the background for everything that it does. I'm not sure if that fully answers your question, but like I could also send you over like YouTube channel or something with information on how it works because I think that once like someone sees the product in action, it fully pieces it together. But it takes care of all of that work that like would normally require a lot of time, energy, and like multiple different software tools. But we built it all in one like buzzword AI native, but just like have AI doing as much of the shit as possible, basically. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Well, I guess what is your I guess how do the next few months for you look at the moment? And if you were to want to like partner on an event, what would be like your ideal timing where it doesn't feel rushed, but like you have time to put something together? And I can also like side note, or I'll let you answer that, and then I don't want to overwhelm you with all this information. Oh, also sorry to jump in and cut you off. Is there a Firefly note taker in the waiting room just so we have the notes? Yeah, it's always just helpful to because there's so much going on. It's like remembering everything. I actually think that is there is like a way for me to ask it to come back. Um, oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, that'll work.
For example, I'm doing a fashion and funding event that's going to align with the holiday season, and then another one that's going to align with Fashion Week in New York. It just kind of makes sense for like things like that. But otherwise, I mean, if I guess maybe a qualifying question for me to answer that is what kind of events thematically do you like to have? Like, is it mixers? Is it dinners? Or is there a consistent theme?
I can send you over a couple of different like options, packages, types of because it also depends on how many people are going to be coming. But I'll send you over a couple of different ideas. But that said, I think that all the things that you mentioned work out. It just really depends, like if we're going to be able to get like a small curated group of funders or founders and funders, or if we're going to go for something a little bit bigger. So everything from like a small curated dinner to like even like another small curated thing could be like a boat like day or like a beach day or something, and then all the way to like an actual like mixer or something like
Yeah.
something with more people. I try and
Do you,
avoid like the straight talks,
yeah.
just because that could get kind of boring.
Yeah.
So I want like a fun, like I want it to be fun, so something like that.
I love that. I used to do a wine club, so that would be regular and it would bring out really interesting groups of people, and then we'd feature like certain wines. I've also done like some themed events or sector specific events. Do you see any like particular industry primarily using your tool, or is it kind of across the board?
Realistically, it's across the board. I am trying to figure out and hone down a little bit more on industries, but the big thing that I've noticed that's more of the common theme is the traction of the company. So if they, yeah, like basically, if they're at a point where they're deciding, okay, maybe I go and hire like someone to run like an outbound process, then it becomes like a no-brainer because they're kind of in that catch 22 where they need it.
Sure.
So
Makes
um,
sense.
yeah, I would
Okay.
say like anything from like really lower traction where, they haven't even broken the like 250K mark or something like that, all the way up to, you know, like millions in revenue, many, many millions, like 25 plus million.
Okay.
And
And
we're getting ready to try and do some first enterprise contracts, like larger ones. So we're getting in on some pilots right now.
okay, cool. That makes sense. So maybe I'll think about some different types. I'm honestly pretty open on timeline. I will be in LA for majority of October following Tech Week, and then I have another event in LA mid-November, but it's more of a pop-up. It's another fashion funding event I was referring to. And then I think the holiday season can be hit or miss, but it can also be a good timing if you do it right before, everyone disappears for the new year, and for Christmas and things. So I'll throw out some dates and see what aligns best with your calendar, and maybe we can work backwards from there.
Yeah, perfect. I'm gonna message my number on WhatsApp in the chat here, and
Okay.
then you can just reach me anytime there pretty
Okay.
easily.
Sweet. I will grab it right now. What part of the East Coast are you from? Boston?
Originally from Maryland, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I still got family out there, and I need to make trips out there a little bit more often. But everyone's busy. It's tough. It's tough to
Yeah.
line things up.
It is. It is tough. Yeah, and everyone always has a bunch of things going on. Do you find that a majority of your users are in LA particularly?
They're all over the place. In LA, it's easy to be able to show people and have them actually speak in person. It's just easier to close deals. I'm at the point right now where I'm trying to build systems, and
Mm-hmm.
we're finally seeing the pull from the investment side of things, where it's like I've been on both sides, where it's like you're pushing a boulder up the hill trying to just get investors' attention, and like
Yeah.
every little thing's difficult. And then I've been on the other side where it's like, hey, there's a little bit of FOMO.
Mm-hmm.
Not like massive, but it makes it a lot easier to get things across the finish line. And I try and now avoid fundraising if I'm more on the pushing up the hill and just focus
Yeah.
on execution. And I've been kind of focused in that way for, I would say, the past, let's say 3 to 5 months, really, just like pure execution focus. And now I'm starting to see the pull, like a lot of like cold outreach from investors. And so now I'm starting to say, okay, well, let's try and push in that direction and try and automate other parts of the business. And
Yeah.
so yeah, it's like that thing where it's like the dude trying to juggle a bunch of spinning plates. That's like my life every day.
Yeah, it sounds like a startup life. Yeah, I definitely hear you. I think you're approaching it the right way. Once you, I mean, and you've been doing this, I think you said 10 years. So not that I'm telling or affirming something that you didn't already feel convicted in, but when you're at a position where have already executed and have that traction, and then people are calling you, definitely makes for an easier conversation, and an easier conversation when you do go out and approach people, because you're not coming to them with a lack of interest in the general market. So that definitely makes a lot of sense. And yeah, I'm excited to see whatever you send me YouTube wise or demo wise. I'll check it out, and I'll send over some dates to you so we can kind of continue the conversation around planning, because I think it would be great to throw a really cool event.
Awesome. Yeah, let's do it. And just so there's timing, I would say like around sometime in November, like that sounds good. I was
Okay.
talking with some of the sponsors, and I just told them, hey, I don't think I'm going to have the bandwidth to be able to put something on during Tech Week and do it in October. And they also said, yeah, like November planning for that seems fine. So, anywhere kind of in November probably be good timing, and then I can just run it by the sponsors. I could send you over some other ideas of other types of events as well, and then yeah, we can just get down to it.
Okay, cool. That sounds good. We can plan for November. I just WhatsApped you as well so that you have my number.
Yeah. Also
But
fire
okay,
off the
great.
website as well. I'd be curious to just check it out directly from there.
Yeah, we'll do. I'll send it over.
Awesome.
Okay, cool. Well, it was nice to meet you, William, and I will talk to you soon. I'm looking forward to it.
Absolutely. Yeah. Great chatting with you. I'll catch you
Yeah,
later.
take care. Thanks. Bye.
All right. Now we are going to make this call and see what we can do here. I might mute myself during this call, just as a heads up. I'll send her a voice note real quick. Great chatting with you. Looking forward to seeing what we can do, checking out the website, and yeah, once we get those dates, we'll run it. It'll be fun. All right. All right. Hey, Jeremy, what's cracking, bro? Nice, man. Yeah, same here. You have a nice weekend? Nice. Yeah, I've been there and it is nice getting that time to catch up on sleep. Oh, really? Damn. Yeah, I saw the messages in the channel. I didn't realize you up until 6. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's like that. It, I don't know about I don't know about you, but sometimes I feel like I'm very distractible with a lot of things going on, and so it's just best if I can just time block it and knock it all out at once. Yeah, true. Well, did you have a chance to chat with I'm not even sure what his name is, but the money manager or the fan? Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. No, that totally makes sense, and I understand the other aspect of, the Series A. We definitely don't want that to be affected at all. Yeah. Yeah, that's a great point. And at the end of the day, I'm flexible to, work with. I think that both of those structures work well. Um, and if I guess the first thing is definitely don't want to hamstring any Series A piece. So that was the one thing too, where I was looking online and did some research, and then uh, I actually called up one of my friends who's on the private equity side, and I ran that exact question by him. I said, "Look, is this going to be something that might hinder the raise or anything?" And he said that the big key with it is that it was just like a very small amount compared to the total holdings. Like it would be one thing if it was like you know like a significant share. Yeah, it was more so like he's like, oh yeah, that's totally understandable, and like that's not like something that they haven't seen before. Where it's like, okay, there's just someone that has that liquidity crunch, and so the amount for the board consent was up to the 100. So with that remaining, um, with that remaining amount, I haven't. I've been kind of busy this past week on some other items, so I haven't really made more calls to try and allocate the rest. But if there is a section of that we can get like across the finish line in that like any type of format, that if it's something that you actually want to do, of course, then I'm flexible to discuss. And I know that the 25 might be a little like that's on the more extreme side. So I'd be open to working on, hey, what would be an amount that would be comfortable and also help get you up. And we could do it directly ahead of the round, or we could do it in the way you mentioned with like an MOU of like a conversion or something along those lines. Like I'm totally flexible with that. Yeah, there was just a holdup on the docs on my end with or with Mary, because Mary had sent over the stuff. I sent it over like a response on the weekend, thinking she was going to send it out, but then um, nothing was responded to or sent out. So I was like, oh, I guess it's my court. So I sent it out, and then after I'd sent it out, then Kent and Mary went back and forth and said, hey, actually, it would be best for Mary to send out. So then Mary sent it out, and then the docs needed like there were some spelling mistakes or like things that we had to update in the doc. So it was just it kept getting pushed back and back and back. So yeah, but I have been messaging back and forth with them, and they said they're getting to it. Yeah, so that's kind of where we stand with it. Yeah, yeah, I think that's the big thing that thankfully that covers it. Yeah, that'll definitely get you focused on making something work. Yeah, nothing's quite as motivating. Hmm. Yeah, that's a luxury that I don't want to give up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea, man. So let's put a, if it sounds good to you, it sounds like maybe we put a pin in it until the Series A closes, and then um, or if there's like anything that comes up ahead of time. But in the meantime, I'll just close the remaining 55 in the way I've been doing it. Yeah, sounds like a good plan, man. And I saw some of the back and forth with the investment bank. It seems like, have we gotten any, or I'd be curious to hear like what your sense is in terms of like how that is going to look from like a timing or even valuation or just overall process perspective. Yeah. 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 Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. 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 Nice. Yeah. 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 Hmm. Oh yeah, absolutely. Hmm. Yeah, that's great. So he's lining up all the meetings and all of that, and then he's got like a percent take on what he brings in. Okay, cool. And yeah, yeah, yeah. That's great. Yeah, hmm. Dude, it's yeah, it's exciting. It sounds like a good approach. Yeah. All right. Awesome. Well, cool, man. Thank you for giving me the update. And I think that, yeah, overall, we've got a good game plan on this front as well. And uh, yeah, is there anything that you would need from me or anything else to help with everything you're working on or doing? Awesome, man. That sounds great. Well, I expect that we'll have some big news over the coming few months, so it'll be exciting. Have some reasons to celebrate on the horizon for sure. Yeah, yeah, I would love that. Um, yeah, well, we'll stay in touch and we'll see how things play out these next couple months. But it seems like things are looking good. All right. Catch you later, man. Great chatting with you. All right. Take care. Peace. All right. So we got another call coming up here in a couple minutes. So we're going to hop in Riverside. Less than 30 characters. How many characters is that? All right. Took a little bit of back and forth there to get that working. I will be back. Alrighty. So Shan should be in soon. We're gonna run through his MyWorker setup. All right, so you're gonna get to hear from a customer live, real-time live feedback, guys, in public. Who knows what we're gonna run into? All right. Appreciate the sub. It's a very unique name. All right. We'll get things ready so we can help him out once he joins. So we're going to be getting his account fully set up, getting his ideal customer profiles built, and then getting these campaigns launched. I forgot the name of his company. What the heck is this company called? Yo.
How's it going?
Dude, doing well.
How are you?
I was just pulling up ChatGPT to try and get, because we're going to be kicking off some campaigns here, bro. This is going to be a good time.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Also, have you ever been in Riverside before? This software?
No, I haven't. I clicked the link. I was like, this is not Google Meet.
Yeah. So the reason why I wanted to do this here is in case we want to create content. So I gave you the heads up we're on stream, but if I record it here, it records it locally. So we'll have higher quality like audio and video for the editors. So I'm just going to record this.
Like if you want to clip this up.
Yeah. So if we do clips later, and maybe some of the clips will be usable for you, but that'll just make it so it's less blurry, because else it's going to be a little blurry if we didn't do that.
Okay, cool. Perfect.
Okay, sweet. So do you have access to a computer, by the way, or are you on your phone?
I'm on a computer, yeah.
Oh, okay. Dude, perfect. So you can do, the way that we normally do the sessions is we'll pull up like a screen share. We can walk through. On my end, I'm going to be doing ChatGPT, trying to help build and brainstorm some of these ICPs. And then, we'll launch some campaigns.
Awesome. Let's do it. Okay, so what do you want me to share? Just like the landing?
Yeah. So after you log in, it's like you got your dashboard. Also, it'll give me a quick reminder. So did we build out the ICPs and fill out your company information last time, or did we just get the domains?
We did a little bit of it. Give me a second. Let me pull this up, and then we can look together. Can you see it all fine?
Yes.
Oh, wait, hold on. It's telling me to log in. Wait.
I pulled it off screen. Let's see.
Cool. You can see the dashboard?
Yeah. There we go. Sweet. Awesome. All right. So
cool. So where were we going? Your company, right?
Okay, yeah, we did fill this out. And then for competitors, or actually real quick, scroll up a bit. I'm going to take a screenshot of what you have for the MyWorker so I can feed it into ChatGPT. Okay. So I'll hold this. Yeah. And then if you can scroll down a little bit, and then I'll take a screenshot of like the Yeah, and open up the trust factors piece as well.
Okay. I don't have anything in here yet.
Sweet. Yeah, all good. We'll get the stuff filled out here. So, and then real quick, what's the URL for you guys again? Like the
Nexus.lat.
Nexus.lat. All right,
Yeah.
sweet. All right, guys. And if you're watching, make sure if you need outsourced talent, check out nexus.lat. We're going to be doing the brainstorming and ICP creation here.
How many people do we have on at the moment?
21.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. I just want to give me a second. I'm going to stop sharing for 2 seconds. I want to just turn on my do not disturb here. So
yeah,
if I get text or anything, it doesn't pop up.
Yeah. Good call. Also, I'm going to feed in this prompt real quick. So I'm going to be talking to GPT.
Got you. Okay.
All right. So we are going to take a step back and fill out a new profile for nexus.lat. I've attached the website here, and I've included the first draft of what we have in the about the company, but we need to dive way deeper, get very specific, and make sure that we fill out the knowledge base in the best way possible. The goal is that we're going to fill this out. We're going to fill out some ICPs later on after we've agreed upon how we're filling this section of the knowledge base out. And then we're going to try and run campaigns and get customers using MyWorker software. So to kick things off, please dive into the website, look through these different sections, and figure out what we should put in each of these sections to give the best context possible for MyWorker software. All right. And did we create a shared Google Doc for like the go-to-market?
No, we didn't do that.
Okay. So I will do that right now, actually.
Awesome. You can see the screen again, right?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to get this created, and then it'll just be a document that we can both dive into. So we're going to create ICPs,
okay,
and fill out all the stuff we're going to do for the Google Doc. So,
okay, cool. Is there anything you want me to do in the meantime, or should I just wait for you to make the doc and then we're good?
Yeah, I think that
okay.
We'll just wait for the doc. So
awesome.
Here we go. I'm dropping it in the chat right now. Oh crap, can I not? I'm gonna send it to you on WhatsApp.
Okay, awesome.
How's your week been, bro? Been keeping busy?
Good, man. Really busy. I've been in and out of New York. I was there last week. Quite fun. It was Fashion Week and everything.
Oh yeah.
Lots of things going on, so that was nice.
I was on a call earlier today with someone who was mentioning that they were there for Fashion Week and put on some events.
Oh, no ways.
Yeah.
Okay.
She runs a platform for connecting founders and investors and puts on events. And yeah, I connected with her through a cold outreach.
Okay. What was her name, if you don't mind me asking?
Ilya, or ILA.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing her name right.
Okay. Okay. No, I'm asking just because I know quite a few people who are like in that space, so may have known her.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Let me screen share again to the doc.
Okay. So I just pasted in some information in the doc.
Okay.
So let me know what you think of that. We can do one more run through if there's any initial thoughts or things that you think we need to change.
Let me read through this quickly. Under pricing, I can add in here what the pricing is, or do you think we should leave that out of the initial emails? It's probably better to leave it out of the initial email, right?
Yeah. And also I forgot to mention, so this is just
Yeah.
like the knowledge base. It's not gonna like automatically pull and use all this stuff. But if there is anything incorrect in there, then we can change that.
Yeah.
But
Okay, got you. Yeah.
yeah.
Well, no, I mean, if everything up until pricing is all right. So let me just read the rest.
Okay. Yeah. How do you guys handle that? We could also just like not include anything on the pricing section if you want. Or if there's anything you wanted to know in the knowledge base about pricing, we could do that as well.
I mean, within the knowledge base, I'm happy to put in our pricing. It's usually just like when we have that initial call, everyone asks what the pricing is, or if I'm pitching it to someone, we're pretty open about it because it's standard for everyone pretty much.
Yeah. So maybe I have it.
So we can put that in. We can say, I can add it in here. So it would be 20% on the model as a one-time fee. And then 25% for and then Teams is
Okay, sweet. So a percentage of the salary is a one-time fee. Percent of salary for staffing on monthly payments, and then custom pricing for Teams based on the number of people hired. Okay. So I might just tell it to, or I'll let you read through the rest and I can have it, or I guess you wrote it out really well, so we could just put that in for that section. But basically, are there any other like things that stand out that you want us to change in this, and then we'll get that all placed into your knowledge base?
I would say probably just on the how it works section. So we take in the request a quote, and then from there it goes to we have a call with whoever the client is first. After that, we have them fill out our form, which gives us all of the details of what exactly they're looking for. But that is also done within the request a quote. It just depends on what sort of channel they use to get in touch with us first. So we should have the details in most cases, but in some cases they need to put in the details after. Then we send them 3 qualified candidates after our whole searching process within 2 weeks, usually, depending on the complexity of the role. And then we handle the interviews for them as well. And everything else is pretty much the same. Yeah.
All right. Sweet. Well, I think that just to get the campaign kicked off here, how about we have you just go through and check those different sections on the knowledge base side, and then feel free to put in whatever you want, get everything ready. I think that what we did last time also has a good enough foundation that we can move on to the ICPs. The ICPs are probably the bigger one that we want to focus on, but I always start with this on the company section. So it's the context is in the chat, you know? So.
Okay, cool. Yeah. I'm just looking here, use cases. Yeah, pretty much. And I would add just here in use cases as well, for companies that are outsourcing, need partners. We can probably phrase that better. On the news side, we don't really have anything. There's not like news on us. We haven't been in papers or publications or anything like that. So
We can leave that blank. Yeah.
yeah. On the
Okay, so
know
came up with
GoFasty,
these
but I'm
three
gonna
competitors, but I mean,
Nia. I know. Go Fasty. I don't know. Um,
yeah, for this section,
I mean, I'm sure
realistically,
it's correct.
you don't
Yeah.
even need any competitors in there, or if you really
Okay.
want to, you could just like wherever you see people that like it's almost like a social signal. Like, it's like,
Okay.
hey, if there are people that might be bigger or that have a lot of the market already, you can
Mm.
like kind of position yourself as like, that them but better,
Gotcha. Yeah.
So, but you could leave that blank for the time being if you don't want
Okay.
something in there. So yeah, I think
I mean, these are probably correct. I don't know these last two. I can have a look quickly just to.
yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, I know the last one. It's only this middle one that I don't know. But
Okay.
yeah, the other two I know, so it's probably correct. Yeah.
Okay. Sweet. And
Then differentiators. Yeah, and then I would put here as well that I think ChatGPT can run this, so it all looks like the same after, but not just looking to. In fact, let's make it shorter. Let's say I would say we're trying to build out and connect people who have not just what's on the CV, but also that have like the right values and the right personality fit with these different companies, so that the retention rate is higher and these people actually then end up staying with the companies and growing for the long term, not just for like a 2 or 3 month stint.
yeah. Okay. Awesome. So how about if you pull up the screen share again, then we can go through
Yeah.
just like the final pieces. You could input anything that you think is relevant, and then we can dive into the ICPs.
Okay, cool. I'm just reading. Yeah, let me pull this up. The trust factors thing, I don't think it's gotten right. I don't know what is. It's just come up with some stuff.
Yeah, it just sometimes we'll make some stuff up there.
Okay, got you. Yeah. Right. Okay, cool. So what do we need to do now? Should we run it through again and just make sure the rest is formatted properly and everything?
Yeah, so I'll copy all this and I'll say, any final things that you want me to include in the prompt before I paste it in?
I would say just on like what it's talking about, along with like the time zone alignment and everything. Just the fact that we're really trying to get a good understanding for the core values of the company and make sure that the talent we have and that we're connecting with them is fitting.
Okay.
Is fitting with that more so than just what's on their CV. So like I would say like more of a personal relationship with the clients, not just treating them like another number.
All right. Sounds good. I'll give the prompt now. All right. This was a great start. I added a couple of different things within the sections just to improve it a little bit. And overall, I think that the big thing we want to keep in mind is that we really screen for the right fit, personality fit, and alignment with your core values and mission for the people that we're working with. So we really want to just make sure that the differentiators and everything are fully understood, and we fill this out in the best way possible in this final run through. And then also on the testimonial side, you can leave that blank for the time being. We can fill that in manually later on. All right. Did I capture it all?
I think so, pretty much, yeah.
All right, sweet. So it'll think there. If you want, I can just copy it and paste it under what we have.
Yeah,
or
sure.
I could replace it if you want me to replace it.
Everything is pretty much correct. So what you copied it should just stay. So I think you can just replace it, to be honest.
Okay, sweet. So I'll do the replacement once it's done. And then the next step would be on the ICP. So we could actually start on that now if you want to start talking through. Sure. And in terms of like how I'll lay it out, we'll get very specific with AI. But if there's like any information that you can give right now, then I'll just take note of that. Or if you want to type it in the doc, or you can explain and I'll type it in the doc. So you're going through it.
So I would say ICP for us is, there's a couple of things I want to delve into here, and I'd also like your opinion on it.
Yeah.
But ICP for us are small, medium, and large size businesses, which is very broad. But I would say mainly let's put in there rather medium to large size businesses that are post Series A in funding.
Mm-hmm.
And that's so that they have the money in order to be able to hire, right? This is not something we need companies without any money to try be going through a hiring process, because we aren't able to, hire someone at no cost. Right?
Yeah.
So I would say that's the main thing. Another big thing for us is targeting people who are either the founders, or C-suite level executives of these companies, or people who are in charge of hiring. So hiring managers, HR managers, or heads of department. Like for a lot of tech companies, they'll put their head of engineering in charge of hiring more engineers. So targeting those sort of people within the companies, I think is pretty good. Another big one for us is agency founders in terms of ICP, because a lot of agencies, more so than startups, have done outsourcing before and have, worked with remote teams. A lot of agencies are run remotely. So agency founders, that's a big one for us as well.
Okay.
And then diving more like, specifically into it, I think some of what I want your opinion on being agnostic. And so almost any business and their needs for hiring, right? But when we're doing a campaign, right, like an email marketing campaign and stuff like that, what is it good in your opinion to go broad and like target all of these different people, or should I rather, for the sake of campaigns, niche it down to say, okay, we want to go after only tech CEO founders that are looking for engineers, or only people who are doing sales who want salespeople, for example, right? Is it better for us to go on a broad approach to start with, or rather me give you like a few different niches that I'd like to go after first and then go for it?
Yeah, it's a great question. It's actually one of the big reasons why we do this kickoff session. And what we see that works best is we'll go after and try and get as specific as possible. And we're going to test a couple different hypotheses. So right now we don't really have like the full data, and almost no one does, especially like earlier stage. But the data in terms of, hey, businesses maybe between 11 to 25 people in this industry perform like 200% better than like just going broad. And so I think that it depends how we want to do it. We've got 5 emails to be able to run different A/B tests. And with each one, we're going to run a test to see how it performs, and then look for any statistical significance in any area. And then, run like another test or hypothesis. So I think that here I've got more than enough information to start pumping out some ICPs. I'll put them in the doc for you to review. You can tell me, hey, we're off here, we're on point here, and like maybe we should try this.
One other thing in there as well, and that's I don't know exactly how the data scraping behind this works, but if you're able to scrape for companies that are already hiring remotely or that already have hired remotely, I'd like to put that in there because those are often, just from experience, those are often more easy to deal with because they've already done remote hiring before, rather than someone who's going to try and hire remotely for the first time.
Yeah. Have you heard of a
right
company
now-
called Exa AI?
XAI, no, I'd be lying if I said
They
that.
just raised, I think, like 70, or they raised at a crazy amount of money at a huge valuation. And
Okay.
we're like
How do you spell that?
leveraging exa.ai.
Give me a sec. exa.ai. Let me look.
But that's one of the things that's built into our product. Them, and then we
Okay.
integrate like large databases like Apollo and others. And those are also
Okay, awesome.
yeah. So all
Okay,
that to
cool. So,
say, I can get an initial prompt going. You'll read through those ICPs, tell me where you think we're like on, off, and then we'll craft probably the final, like one more run around to get the final, hey, these are the tests we're running. So, all right, I'll get the prompt
let me
right
share
now.
this again. Give me a second. Am I putting it back to the Google Doc?
Yeah, sounds good. Feel free to pull up the Google Doc and I'll put in this prompt. So, all right, this looks great. We've got the company info now down. So now we're going to move on to the ICP creation for the different campaigns we're going to run. I'm going to give you some high-level information about our hypotheses on different ICPs we might want to go after, but all of that to say, would love for you to help us really dig down, get very specific on different ICPs that, based on your, expertise in these different relevant domains, really try and get very targeted campaigns so we can speak very specifically down to different niches, pain points, objections for why they might purchase, and then how we can overcome those objections. So at a high level, the different hypotheses and areas that we want to test, we think that, small to medium size and medium to large size businesses could be a great fit. We want businesses that have, funding. They got to be able to afford remote work. These tend to be companies that are post Series A and have money to be able to hire. Other hypotheses that we'd like to test are we want to go after the decision makers, of course. So these are the founders, but they could be the CEOs or the people who are in charge of hiring for different roles, which could be the people in charge of budgets. Those could be like any type of C-suite. This is all part of the hypothesis. I think that it's going to be important that we run campaigns that are very niche down to these different specific areas. And then we've got the hypothesis of testing different agency founders. So those are people that could also really utilize some of our talent, external remote talent placement capabilities. And then a big thing that we want to screen for in all of our outreach is we want to make sure that we're going after companies that are actually hiring for the positions that we're placing. So scraping for companies that are hiring remotely. So now with all that information, please lay out the different ICPs in terms of how we are going to fill out everything in the format that MyWorker needs to collect. I've also included some screenshots here to show you what information we need to fill out for each ICP. Real quick, could you toss up the screen share for MyWorker and then go to the lead personas? So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to screenshot the input fields and attach them in a photo.
Where are we going? You said lead personas.
Yeah. And then on the top right, when you click new persona.
Yeah.
Awesome. So if you could, I just took the first screenshot, do the drop down for target audience and then solutions and objections. All right. I just got the 3 screenshots. All right, bro, the prompt's working. And also this information, what we're doing, is actually going to be really helpful for you to just have on hand. And if any investor, whoever ever asks about ICP or go to market, you're going to be like, dude, I got this.
Exactly. And it's always nice to see, I mean, I've done similar things before, but it's always nice to see how different prompts come up with different things. Right.
Yeah,
I think it's very useful. Sometimes when you're just chatting to AI, it gives you ideas or might put in something which you didn't think of before.
Yeah. And then you can actually have data tied to it, you know?
Exactly. Yeah.
So
100%.
okay, so
Pretty good. Yeah.
we've got the first ICPs coming in, dude. This looks pretty solid.
How's your week been as well?
It's been good. Been keeping
Nice.
busy for sure.
Good, man.
All right.
I was chatting with Eli yesterday we're making our plans to come out for Tech Week.
Oh yeah.
So that should be pretty good. Yeah.
Dude, I've got big plans for Tech Week, dude. Big plans.
Nice.
Yeah.
You hosting?
So I'm actually I got someone who's done some filming for me in the past. I'm gonna do IRL live streaming events.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it'll be dope.
That should be quite cool. Yeah.
I think
So,
it would just be
as in
really
you
cool.
Going to events, or you're gonna host your own?
It's gonna be me going to events. I was gonna host events
Okay.
because I've got some
Yeah.
sponsors who are interested, but it just seems like
Very nice.
it would be easier for me to just do the live stream and then host events another time.
Okay. It's pretty cool. Nice, man. I'll look out for the whole camera crew surrounding you.
It's just going to be one dude. It's going to be one dude and a camera.
No, but that's a cool idea. I like it.
Yeah. Okay, so looking at this, I think that I'll get your thoughts on these personas, and then we can dive in deeper. You can tell me which ones are your favorite, and we can start to flush some of them out in more depth if you'd like.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's do that.
Drop them in the doc.
Yeah. Or I put them at the bottom.
Let me share that screen then. I'll go there as well.
Yeah, starting at Persona 1, post-Series A, SaaS, VP sales.
Let's see. First one looks pretty solid. Just on like this first page.
Nice. Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see how these different ones perform. After we go through them, there are a couple different ways that we can approach it. One is, it's kind of going back to your initial question, how broad do you want to go? Like this first one's pretty broad compared to how tight you can make it. Yeah. So yeah, we can go through them. And if you want to go like very broad, we could, or we could go much more specific.
Okay. Counter strategy, share work examples, all of that. We can't really do that, unfortunately. We can obviously show like, or they can do like a trial or something like that. That's probably what we can do there. Core recordings, I wouldn't say. And then pilot with 1 to 2 seats plus lifetime replacement to de-risk. We can't do lifetime replacement unless they choose to do staffing. So that's just something just to note there.
I'm just taking notes for when I make the next prompt.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and feel free to just verbalize any thoughts, and I'll take notes as needed and implement it all in the next prompt.
Okay, sweet. Including weekends and evenings and evenings, yes, depending on time zone and everything. Weekends, I mean, that would have to be like, specific contract for that, they would need to be, they would need to know that before and everything. That's just something to note as well, because we can't obviously just tell people you got to work on the weekend.
Yeah. So that was in the solutions section for one. It was saying that they can work on weekends, but it's like you can't guarantee that.
I would say also just like, okay, for the dev shop one, or the dev one rather, like the engineer, um, our candidates are more than happy for these like higher end roles to do like, you know, live coding, or give like an example of their work that they've done before, projects they worked on. It's said here, get sample reviews and stuff like that. And then paid code tests, definitely we can do that. So that's good. And then obviously just like the technical interview aspect of it. And then what we do offer for that is for like super technical roles, we have people who within our team who can like run technical interviews to like a really high level. And so when a candidate is being sent over to a company, they know that we haven't just interviewed this person for English or for or you know, just for personality or anything. We know that they can definitely do what's on their CV. We've tested it and everything before they're sent over.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think pretty solid. Nothing really needs to be changed there. I think one thing just to add in across along the solutions page is that also like people from South America, when it comes to people in the US, more than just the language, also like have a similar cultural fit compared to people from, you know, like East Asia and the Philippines and stuff like that. Generally speaking, that is.
Sounds good. Whole wide range of ICPs here. All these
I
different
know.
personas.
Yeah.
Like
But
these
it's
are
pretty
great.
good. I
I
like
mean,
it. Yeah.
yeah, it really does. I mean, a lot of testing to be done, but I can just tell from this initial base that we're gonna have like there'll be a lot of tests that need to be done, but by the end, definitely gonna have a good idea of like, okay, where should we focus the time?
Yeah. And also, I mean, once the campaigns start up and everything, we'll know like if something is hitting really well, double down on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, to your point, I almost feel like even though all these personas are very broad, even though it won't be as good if we double down on one, like
Yeah.
we can technically test these personas and just see if there's any statistical significance across them, you know? Even though like when we get the best results, it'll be when we like get hyper specific on the ICP. Like even if we go a little broad at first here, just because you do have such a broad type of like like service, it could be useful to like help to double down once we like test all the broader categories, which is actually slightly different than how I was initially thinking about it. But I didn't realize that they're going to have this many that seemed like it could be a fit.
Yeah. I think this is good. Yeah, I think other than the points I've already brought up, everything seems to be pretty all right.
Okay, awesome. So I guess initial thoughts. So this is the notes that I got down. At the end of the day, we can test all 8. We're gonna start with 5. So outside of the things that you mentioned, I'm gonna list out everything from that I'm gonna implement in this next prompt. Tell me if there's anything else I missed. So can do trials, but cannot do replacements unless they agree to do the full staffing. Then
No.
Oh,
There's
okay.
a 3-month replacement. There's a 3-month replacement guarantee with the placement model. So if they're doing the one-time payment and that's it, we will still cover them for 3 months if they choose to fire the person or if the person leaves.
Okay.
They get lifetime replacement, or I wouldn't really say lifetime replacement, but they get replacement for the length of the contract value if they're doing staffing. So like if they've been staffing someone for 3 years and something goes wrong, we'll find them a replacement for that person as long as the contract is still ongoing.
I see. Okay. So you guys cover the replacement. It sounds like you guys just cover the replacement fully, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Just with the placement model, it's only for 3 months, and with the staffing model, it's ongoing. Our more common, what most people are doing with our business right now is the placement. So like most companies are going after the placement option. We still keep our staffing option open and still have it active with some clients, but most people are going for the placement because it's easier and they want to take care of their own payrolls. This is just from our experience. And with that, if they've hired someone within 3 months, if anything goes wrong on the client side or on the talent side, we will replace that person at 0 cost.
Okay. And in terms of trials, what was the deal with trials again?
So trials, people are willing to do, so role depending, right? If it's like a designer or a video editor or someone, they can do like a short video at no cost, as long as it's not like too complex of a task. For people who are in the software space, if you need them to code or do something, you might have to do a paid trial. It really just depends on the complexity of the role. But most of the time, our candidates are willing to do the trials. And if they're not that complicated, they can be free. If they are complicated and are going to take up a lot of time, you will have to pay for those trials.
Okay. So overall, in terms of just updating all of these areas, what do you think would be the most important thing for me to include in this next prompt? Is there like anything in particular, or do you want me to dive into all of like these details in it? Or I guess like from now that you've gone through everything, what do you think would be the best way for us to approach it?
Well, I think after it corrects the mistakes just regarding, the replacements and the trials and everything, I think really just it's gotten everything correct, to be honest with you. Like nothing is blatantly wrong. So I don't know what your next prompt is in this case.
I think I can grab it. If there's anything that before I submit it, let me know if there's anything that you think I need to change. So,
of course, yeah.
All right, these personas look great. Just a couple of quick notes to keep in mind as we go through the final updates for them. In terms of, I noticed in some solutions section, it talks about guaranteeing weekends. In those types of cases, we can't necessarily guarantee that the people will work weekends, but some of them might be amenable to doing that, just depending on the work and what needs to be done. But that's something that would be between the worker and the company. Also, in terms of like work samples and trials, we can cover that depending on the scope of the work. If it's like very deep, very extensive, requires a lot of time and energy, then it might require a paid trial. But if it's something simpler, or just like a quick video or something that doesn't take much time, then we can allow the company to review some samples or have like a quick trial. And then one of the other things that we do is we can actually run and screen and run technical interviews on your behalf. So it saves you time. It saves you time as a company needing to, understand and screen for what's on the CV. It's like, that the person coming in has the skills and has been screened. And then in terms of just other pieces, which could be useful, is in terms of a cultural fit. The people in LATAM have a better cultural fit than some of the East Asian countries, or, versus the Philippines or something. We're providing talent that have a better cultural fit from Latin America. And then in terms of like overall replacement staffing, if there's a person who's been working for the company and we're still working with them on filling their role, we can help them replace the candidate if they need a replacement and the person ends up leaving the company. So with all that information, review all of the personas, do any final research, last updates, things that you think would really help us nail and get the best understanding and response rates from these different areas, personas that we're going after, and let's make the final updates. How'd I do? Did I get it?
I think it was pretty good. Yeah, I did.
All right. Yeah, we're going for it. The good news is that we're working with GPT-5, which is much better than, the early models. The earlier models might fuck up based off these prompts, but the current one is good to go.
It's good. And this talking feature is much better.
Dude, we're given massive prompts. It helps
exactly.
So much. Yeah. The amount of work that we get done now is crazy. Just one of my buddies who you met, Andres, he went up to me, dude. He just got like this mega PC with like a newer graphics card. Yeah, I was like, damn.
How's he doing? Is he well?
Yeah, I was chatting with him last night.
Okay,
yeah.
Cool.
Actually, it was funny. We were hanging.
Where is he based?
He's based in Canada. He's spending a lot of time in SF and then also LA. He's going to be going to both tech weeks. But he just founded, since you last saw him, he's founded a company, pivoted away from his real estate focused company, and is now building a company called MyWorker. And so it's like he's trying to build an infrastructure layer API for agentic workflows. And he still is trying to figure out exactly what space he wants to play in. He's still like iterating, trying to get feedback, but he co-founded that company, MyWorker, with Leo, who you met Leo, right? Or maybe not. Leo might not have been here when you were here.
Leo who?
He's the guy building the flying car company. He's like friends with Eli too.
Oh, okay. Eli wanted to introduce us to him, but we never got to see him.
Okay, yeah.
That flying car is absolutely insane.
Yeah, I'm good friends with both, and so they actually co-founded MyWorker together. I almost got in on the action, but I was too busy. I'm like, I gotta turn MyWorker into a $1 billion company. I can't.
Let's go.
I don't have time to go and build a whole nother company. It's because, dude, it's so much time, as you know. So,
of course.
All right. So here's the final. These look shorter. Let's see. Maybe it. I don't know. I'll let you look through them. I haven't read them yet, but these are shorter. I'm just gonna paste them at the bottom of the document.
Sure.
Oh, whoops. Pasted in kind of weird.
Okay, let's have a look.
I think you know what it did. I think it said, I folded them into every persona, Titan language, so nothing overpromises, no weekend guarantees, trials are scoped, technical interviews are run by Nexus.
Can be run by me. Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah. Do you think it was better before?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was better before.
I think what I'll do, and sometimes something like this will happen, so rather than making it so, I'm going to retry the prompt. I'm going to give it a new prompt.
Okay.
Yes. So I'm going to say, and I'm just going to resubmit it. So I'm going to say, here's what I'll do.
Give me 2 seconds. While you re-say the prompt, I've got to grab a charger and I will be back.
Sounds good.
Awesome.
All right, here we go. So I'm going to say, all right, these last ICPs look great. The final piece that we want to do to make the updates is let's keep it pretty much the same, but in some areas, I noticed things like guaranteeing weekend work or, you know, certain promises on replacements and things like that. And pretty much everything that you put looks good. I just want to clarify that in terms of replacement, if someone's working there and still working with the company and then a role, someone moves on, then the company will take care of trying to replace that person for the company. And then in terms of trials, we can, the people can, so during a trial, they can, based on the scope of the work, do their best to try and give a trial of the candidate's skill with the overall goal of just making sure it's a good fit. So I think that everything we had was great, but just wanted to give you a little bit of additional context on some of those things. So when we make this final run through, everything can be perfect. Oh, and one other thing as well, just for additional context that we've noticed is that people in Latin America, they have a better cultural fit for a lot of these companies than people from maybe the Philippines or East Asia. All right.
I'm back.
All right. The prompt is in, so we'll see.
I was listening to the prompt. Look good. Yeah.
Yeah, I was really thinking it through. There was one point where I was thinking, I'm like, you know, how do I want to say this? Are you going to be at both tech weeks, like SF and LA, or?
I want to be, yes. Well, I'm going back to SF on Saturday.
Okay, nice.
So I'll be there for probably the next 2.5 months, and then I'll be there for Tech Week in SF, and then after that we'll do the LA one probably. Yeah.
Are you in? You're living in SF full time, right?
No.
Oh, you're not.
Full-time.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry.
Most of the time, when I'm around, that's where I spend most of my time. But I'm everywhere.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
All over the place. All right. So, okay. So it approached it slightly differently here. I'm gonna just copy and paste what it said, and then you can see if any of this might be useful. So I'm just going to replace everything that it just put in.
Okay. Let's have a look.
All right. Oh wait, whoops. All right.
That's the new one.
Yeah. So these are just ideas for what you can put in or replace.
Okay. Yeah. Did you take out the initial one? Or was no? Wait, where are we?
You still have the initial.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, got you. Okay,
yeah. What I'm thinking we do is we just put those in, and then any of the areas. It looks like the way that it approached it is it said for each persona, we're gonna make this change to address. Yeah, so that way it didn't rewrite everything, but I think that what we could start to do is just you start putting in the personas, and then in each of those areas, you just make the persona tweak.
Okay, in the MyWorker.
Yeah, in the MyWorker software.
Okay.
So
should I share this?
Yeah. So you can toss up screen share and just start putting it in.
Okay. So we go new persona. Name. So we're saying.
Yeah. So for persona 1, for example, you would put like what's at the very top. Let's see.
Right. Yeah. Post Series A.
Yeah.
SaaS VP sales.
Exactly. Yeah.
Client type, business, description. Okay, so this is really just copying and pasting everything.
Yeah. It makes it super easy.
Into MyWorker.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
So as you're doing it, for context, we're going to test out all of these personas, and we'll see which ones perform the best. And then we'll probably start getting specific verticals within each of the best performing personas.
Gotcha.
So I think we'll test each one for 2 weeks. And then after that 2 weeks, we'll test the last 3 and then start doubling down on the ones that work the best with more specific.
And MyWorker understands this format we're putting it in now, right?
Yeah, now it's like you got a perfectly trained sales team that understands it much better than I understand it.
Awesome.
And while you're putting all this stuff in, I'm going to be right back. Yeah, so for each one, just go through it. Once they're all in, we can go and we can start getting specific on actually launching campaigns.
Okay. Um, was gonna say, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Do you want to start off doing one on just the persona one, so I know how it works, and then I can go through after and add all of these in, since it's a bit tedious.
Yeah, I was gonna say that might actually be the best solution. Okay.
Yeah, let's do that. So I've got persona. I'll save this for now. Okay, it's gone. We'll go on this one.
All right, perfect. Yeah, so copy and paste that post Series A, like the name section just on the left, because we'll title the campaign that. Yeah.
Okay.
And then let's go new campaign on the top left.
Okay.
And then you can just put that in the name. And then here, this is the final piece that is going to require any thought, but we need to come up with the goal section. So what I'm going to do here, just to make it simple, is I'm going to screenshot this and I'm going to paste it in, and I'm going to come up with a goal. So, all right. So now we are launching the first campaign. We're focusing first on the post Series A SaaS VP sales persona. And this section on the goal section is basically how are we going to package our offer in the most attractive way possible. So this is going to give the context to MyWorker on how to approach messaging in the best way possible. So some things that we've seen work well in the past is, hey, offer like a free, low cost offer, like a $200 value free consultation because of their, what they're focused on or whatever it might be. We need to come up with a couple of different directives. We could do something like book a call, but that's kind of like too simple. Like, let's try and make it so as the emails are being written and as we're running these campaigns, we have some type of carrot or, FOMO that we're tapping into to get people to want to speak with us. So could you please come up with the best options for what we can put in the goal section and keep it short and tight? This one's kind of like this. It's kind of hard to explain, but the goal section, it's almost like another layer of the prompt that goes into how the emails are written, if that makes sense. So like you could have it as book a call, but you could put like some type of like goal that has some direction that would convert better. Does that make sense? I'm not sure if I explained that very well.
I think it does. I think it does. Yes.
Yeah.
Because that's like, it's a very important part of what the email created is, right? You want a call to action.
Exactly. Yeah. All right. All right, let's see here. This is a great start. The one thing is that we want it to be specific because this is for our company that we're working on, that we filled out the knowledge base and the ICP information for. So make it a little bit more more specific to what we can offer. I think that these are, the way that it actually filled these out are different than how it normally fills things out. I'll just copy and paste it into the shared Google Doc so you can see what it created. But I think we're going to change it up a little.
The doc.
Yeah.
Okay.
You see what I just put in?
Okay. Let me share this one.
High conversion goal options.
Wait. One line, is it this optional one line to drop into different? Is that the one?
Yeah, I don't like the way that
Hold on,
set
give me a
this
second.
up.
Let me share this up again.
Yeah. Yeah.
This.
Yeah. So how do I want to put this? I'll say something like, let's approach this section in a little bit of a different way to fill out the goal. Like we're basically giving, this is giving a little bit of a context for the MyWorker agent that's going to be doing all the outreach and leveraging all the other data in the background. But also here, you know, the goal is to book a call, but I think that we can add in some type of a approach here with the goal that would help the campaigns perform best. So based on all of that, what do you think would be the best things, additional directive we can put in the goal section that would get the campaigns to convert the best for people to hop on the call? And if this doesn't give a good one, I can just give you some that I've seen work in the past and type those in.
Okay.
Are there any particular types of things that you give to clients that have gotten them to, like, you know, wanted to try you guys out, or like any type of offers you can give?
Really, the main thing for us is getting on that call. I would say, like, as funny as it sounds, like book a call being a very broad thing, that's what we need, because after we speak to someone and like help them to really understand the process, it's a completely risk-averse process, right? They don't have things, so we can't even offer them a special because we aren't charging anything upfront. It's really just all we need them to do for us to start is fill out the form and us to get the information, and then that's it.
Yeah. You know what? Because of that, I think that the best approach, one of our other clients did this, will work pretty well. Just like say the goal could be book a call, offer for them to reach me at, and then put your phone number. And so then sometimes like you'll just get calls from people who are interested, and that kind of streamlines and fast tracks like actual calls, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you toss up the MyWorker screen share, we could just put that in and then keep it going.
Okay. A second. I'm looking for the Google Meet, forgetting I'm in a different one. Cool. So what did you want me to go do?
Yeah. So just book a call and then offer for them to like reach me at, and then you can put your phone number. I'll take your thing off screen so the 23 people watching don't know your phone number.
Okay. There we go. Let's space it out nicely. There we go.
All right. And then you can include a meeting link if you wanted to have access to be able to include that, or you could just go next.
Let me wait in the Calendly link here. Let me grab my Calendly link.
Okay.
Where's my? I'll put it. That's actually useful. Yeah. Why not?
Yeah.
I'm off the screen right now, right?
You're off the screen. Yeah.
Let me log in for whatever odd reason. There we go. Okay.
All right.
create and proceed.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Oh, also
again.
Yeah, I'll let you toss it back up.
Yeah.
Bringing you back over.
So we put in this one, right?
Yep. And then you go next.
Cool.
All right. So here, the easiest way for us to do it is at the very top, use Exa AI, which you just click that smart lead search button.
This one.
On the top right, like the checkbox.
Top right.
Yeah.
Oh, this.
Mm-hmm. And so what this is going to do is it's going to use AI logic and search from Exa AI to find and source leads. So it takes, so it's going to ingest all that data on your lead persona and then use that to find the leads.
Understood. Okay.
Yeah. And then you go next.
So can I next?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then just choose one of the emails.
Let's go.
Yeah, each one's going to be associated with one campaign. We'll go next.
Okay.
And then here, I think that just for the most accurate data, let's remove all the follow-ups and just hit them with one and see how many respond.
Okay. As in remove it completely? Yeah.
Yeah. Let's remove them all.
Okay.
All of the emails sent out will just be to fresh contacts.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So now tell me something. If I make a change to the persona in the personas page, does that automatically update everything linked to it for the emails, or do I have to start the process again?
Yeah, it'll update it all.
Okay, so it's not gonna like put a spanner in the works if I think of something and I updated it in this specific persona in 2 days.
Yeah, it will pull from the updated persona.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, and then here I think that 10 emails a day is good. I would just include Saturday and Sunday, or actually
include them. Okay.
Yeah, it's actually up to you. Normally, here's what I'll say: when you're targeting founders, I would highly recommend including Saturday and Sunday. For non-founders, it might not be as relevant, but
okay. So this was for this one we can. I think we can, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
if I click out of this page, will it save it? I want to see what the persona was again.
Yeah, you can click save and exit on the bottom right.
Give me a second. Let me just look at this and make sure we get that correct. Persona. So this was post series A. Yeah, so this is gonna go to, I would say Saturday, Sunday, or Saturday at least.
Sounds good.
And then we go. Where do I find it again?
Yeah, and then edit.
And then I edit. Yeah. Right. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Next. Oh no! Wait. Don't follow.
Yeah. Then update campaign.
This is Saturday, not Sunday. Hit campaign.
And then it's not live yet, so you have to hover over the green or the blue button and then click active for the post series A one. So on the right.
Wait, what are we talking about? Which green?
On the right, yeah. Hover over.
Oh, yeah, and click active.
Yeah. And now it's active.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So you're rocking and rolling, bro. Now the next. So you've got a couple of options. You could go through that process again. If you want to A/B test or do anything with it, you could duplicate this campaign. So in order to
Okay.
duplicate, you click that middle button. That looks like papers.
Got you. This one, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, so
Cool. So
you're
I
just
go
gonna run through and do that for every single one of your. I would keep everything the same except like including the goal, one email, 10 a day. Just do it for each persona, but everything else is going to be easy. Just AI search. It'll be very straightforward.
Okay.
If you want, we could try having
Yeah.
you do one more right now with me here, just in case you got any questions, or if you feel confident, like we could call it there. It's your call.
I think it's pretty straightforward. If I do mess up anyway, I will let you know and we can like troubleshoot that, but I think it should be fine.
All right. Cool, man.
And I don't need to like with searches through XAI or anything that just does it automatically. I don't need to like update anything there, right?
It's all integrated. We take care of the email purchase, the domains, the lead purchase, everything, full 9 yards.
Awesome. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Also,
What I'll do is I'll run through the personas with Santiago, and then just make sure we're both on the same page with that, and then get them going. And if I do need to update anything, as you said, it'll automatically do it. So is that like if it sent out an email saying X to one person and then I update it, it'll send a different email to the next person?
Yes, yeah. So if it's already been sent and whatever, then it's not going to hit them again or anything. But yeah, it will be pulling that information. So like every day, it's gonna do 10 throughout the day, and so yeah, if you update that information and save it
on that bar where it said how many it's gonna send.
Yeah.
So sorry, carry on with what you're saying. I interrupted you.
Oh, all good. I was just gonna say that on that emails that it sends a day, it's gonna finish those off, and then whenever it starts that next one, if you've saved your lead persona, then that saved data is gonna be what's referenced. So it really just depends on like whenever you do it, like it'll be implemented away.
Okay, cool. So I was saying like with the campaigns and how many emails they're sending a day, can I adjust that on that little slider?
Yes, yeah, you can do that. The one piece I will mention, did you sign up or like not sign up, but did you complete the payment 2 weeks ago or was that 1 week ago? I can't remember.
1 week.
Okay, 1 week. So that's good to keep in mind.
Actually, no. It'll be 2 weeks on Thursday or something.
Okay. The reason why I ask is because I'm wondering how long, because as soon as that's taken care of, we buy those domains within 24 hours and start the warm up.
Okay.
So that means that those domains have been getting warmed for almost 2 weeks. So normally
1.5.
Yeah. So I think 10 a day. I wouldn't go over 10 a day, to be honest with you, for the time being, just because let's say that we push it too hard and we do have to buy a new inbox or whatever it might be, then that's going to like reset. So you're going to be down an inbox for 2 weeks.
Oh, okay. I see.
And then, so I mean, we could push it. And that's the other thing too, is I normally play it on the safer side with the email sends because, that's one of the reasons why we have really high deliverability. Like people will actually see your emails. If you push it too hard, then it could start to influence things negatively. So, yeah.
Okay. Perfect.
All right, dude.
Cool. Well, yeah. I mean, do we need to have any other calls, like just following up on this, or is that pretty much?
I think we're set. The one thing what we can do moving forward is just have a call once every like 3 weeks or something like that. If you want to put a recurring in, and I really leave that up to you. If you want to do it, we can, which like it might be helpful. Like we could do something like we did here in 3 weeks, just as like a quick check-in. At that point, we'll have some good data. We'll run the other personas and do another refresh session on like the go-to-market stuff and start getting specific based off the data. So it'll be like over this next few, like 3 weeks, it's like more information gathering. You're going to get some responses, some potential interested calls, but really it's going to be like, this is all discovery, because we haven't like gotten the data yet from the different ICPs. So I think that 3 weeks will be good for us to do like another check-in.
Okay.
And we can just play it by ear like that.
For sure.
Oh, also, a couple of things. I'm gonna, if it's all right with you, send over something for like, we're about to start trying to get like reviews and stuff online because we haven't set up any of those profiles, but I'll send something over for that. And then if there's anyone that you know that's a founder that might be interested in working with us, I can, if anyone ends up joining, we can hook you up with like free lifetime domains for the entire time that they join. So like, let's say you get like a couple people to join, we'll purchase, cover the cost, everything for more deliverability and more domains for you. So
awesome.
Wanted to toss that out there if you know anyone.
Yeah. I'm sure I can send some people your way.
And it'll probably be really helpful for them to run through it too, like this session.
Yeah, of course.
So yeah,
definitely.
All right, dude. Yeah, cool. And also if you want any clips too from this, I'll send them over and you can check them out too, because I'm sure that we'll have some cool clips from this.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah.
And I was just confirming that Google Doc will stay up, right? With the
Google Doc will stay up
and everything. Okay.
Yeah, all of that. It's open link, so you can share it with whoever. If you want, I guess you could. And you want me to lock it down, we can. But yeah, it's open. Feel free to share it with whoever. And then maybe if what I'll do, just while it's top of mind, is I'm going to send a calendar invite. Just make this repeat in the future.
Okay.
So sweet. I'll do repeat in 3 weeks. All right, dude. There we go.
Okay, cool. Perfect, man. Well, thank you very much. This was really helpful. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how it goes.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, it'll be fun.
I'll shoot you a text once all my other personas are up and running, and we'll go from there.
Sounds good. Yeah, once they're all up and running, like we'll do a check. Also, I forgot to mention, this is actually important. So the way that Exa AI works, it's going off of social signals. So it's, and feel free to tell me if one part of this doesn't make sense, because it can be I might not explain it perfectly, but you've got all your data on your target persona. What Exa AI is doing is it's taking in that information and then trying to find intent signals online. So it's like posts related to it, things on LinkedIn, like using agentic logic to try and source hot leads, right? From those hot leads, there's gonna be a certain number of social posts that are sourced, but eventually it might need to refresh the social posts, or it might run out of social posts that are related to your ICP description. And so what happens when that happens is it will pause the campaign. So you'll see the campaign go from that green button active, it'll move to yellow and it'll say stopped. So when that happens, there are a couple workarounds. Nothing's wrong. It's just that, hey, it's ingested. It ran out of social intent profiles. So what you could do is you can create a new campaign with that same ICP and run it again and let it cook on that. And if it pauses again, then that just means that it went through all of the intent signals there for that ICP. And then at that point, you might just have to wait a little bit of time and run a different campaign, or you can go to the filter-based approach like Apollo. And so all of that to say, what's needed from you and like what matters is, what we'll do is just let me know whenever those campaigns are paused. And then what you can do on your own end is just launch a new campaign to one of those other 3 target personas. So because we're only going to be able to do 5 based on how many domains there are. So then whenever one pauses, if you really want to try and keep hitting that ICP, then like you can duplicate it, run another one fresh. If it pauses again, then that means that you got to let more time pass for more posts. and just hit the other persona.
Okay, cool. And where will we be able to see what emails are being sent? Like, can you actually see like the copy of the email?
Yeah, so that's where you click on your inbox. So on the left-hand side, there's that inbox. When you click it, it's going to open up a fresh page.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Yeah, all of your domains are tied into there. We use like an external software that kind of helps plug it all in, pieces it all together. Because there are multiple domains and each of them are being logged into, it takes a little bit of time to load as a heads up. So like after you do it, it's going to take a little bit of time to load. That's expected. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, cool. Dude, Leo's in the chat, by the way. He just mentioned
Who's in the chat?
The flying car, my friend who does the flying car, Leo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. How's it going, Leo? But yeah, I mean, I think that covers everything.
Cool. And those emails, the persona we just created now, we'll start sending tonight or tomorrow morning or something, right?
Yeah, it should start within the next like 10 minutes, honestly. Yeah. I think it just froze.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. I don't know what happened. I was saying we'll keep in touch and I'll let you know how things are going and we'll speak soon.
Awesome, bro. Yeah. Great catching up.
Thank you, man. All right.
Catch you later.
Cheers.
Peace. All right. Yo, Leo. Actually, you know what, Leo? I'm going to give you a call. We're going to bring you up onto the stream here. Let's see. All right.
Yo.
Leo.
How's it going?
What is up?
Oh,
dude,
man.
we've been streaming for 5.5 hours.
I was planning on jumping early on the stream.
Yeah.
And the volume went down. Oh, there you go. So basically, today iPhone actually officially released their iOS 26.
Really? Should I toss it up on screen?
You should update your phone, and your phone will look different, man. It's kind of cool. I feel like finally there's a update that's different.
So I should update my phone right now.
Yeah, do it. Go for it. If you have tablet, anything else. Even the watch, update it. Ooh, it reminds me. I was gonna check what's the watch look like. I haven't seen it yet.
All right, software updates. I have automatic software updates on.
Well, this one is different.
This is different. Yeah, new intelligent. All right, guys. Well, I will be the guinea pig and I will update this right now.
Let me see my watch.
Update now. Okay, I agree to all these terms. Okay. Oh, it says update requested.
Yeah, it'll probably take a few seconds and they'll update it. And your phone is connected to the Wi-Fi, right?
Yes, yeah, it's
Just
connected
make sure.
to Wi-Fi.
Perfect. And then let me see. Ooh, actually, I'm gonna update my tablet. He just reminded me.
All right, guys. Also, if you're watching and you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe. Okay? You're going to miss out. There's all this awesome stuff coming down the pipeline. You don't want to miss out. So make sure you subscribe. This is just a little taste of what's to come. All right, so it's updating.
My watch looks different, man.
All right, guys, we're about to find out what this new iOS 26 is all about here. So a new design. A whole new element of the light.
It said it's gonna do a tour on.
Oh, the live translation. I covered that in a previous video. Less noise, more fun. Fewer interruptions. Tap into features that help you explore the world while protecting your privacy. And with the new Games app, stay up to date across all your games and discover new ones. Okay. Capture high quality audio during video conference calls.
To be honest, the watch looks exactly the same so far, but maybe I need to do modification because on my phone I changed the view, the setting, and they have like a clear icon where your icons become transparent and clear, and it looks so cool. Like my whole phone looks different because of that. But I don't know about this one on the watch. I mean, the watch does not seem changing. Let me see. Is there something I need to do to make it feel different? Look exactly the same.
Okay. We got the highlights. Well, I'm about to test out a new tool. Have you heard of Video Ask?
Video Ask?
Yeah.
No.
It's like async interviewing. So it's like you can have people record their answers.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
Yeah, so I think it's going to be good. But I can't do it while I'm on stream because in order for me to record my questions, I need to have access to my video. So I can't do it while I'm on stream.
I see. Looks like they released a new app called Preview on iPhone. It's basically can open any file on your computer, like Microsoft Word, PowerPoint, pictures, videos. I just opened it and start opening random files on my phone. And what's this app? Oh, they updated the Games app, so there's different Games app. Looks like.
User ID 1 on Trovo. So as a heads up, for those of you watching, we're using Streamlabs, so we stream to multiple platforms at once. I don't know if I can actually chat to Trovo right now. Wait, user ID. Subscribe real quick and let me see if it pops up on my screen.
So I was chatting with Andres.
Yeah.
And we were just talking about a bunch of stuff. And then he went for lunch and I told him, hey, let's call at 5 p.m. because 5 p.m. Meta's going to release their glasses.
Oh, no way. Really?
Yeah.
So they release in an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Okay. Also,
Actually,
user ID.
half an hour.
I saw the subscribe, but did you...
In half an hour.
Did you see my message? Sorry, go ahead, Leo.
In half an hour, not hour and a half. Less than half an hour. It's
in half an hour. Dude, yeah. Let's go.
Coming up soon. Yeah, so Andres went for lunch, and after he's done eating, he's going to join. Then we can watch it.
Okay. Let's do it. Yeah, I'll stream it. So guys, change of plans in the stream. We are going to be seeing the launch of the new, what is it, Ray-Ban, Meta Ray-Ban glasses or the Oakleys?
I think it's Ray-Ban, but I don't know what they're going to call it. I'm so confused about that. But...
Okay. Well, we're going to be seeing some awesome stuff here.
But yeah, like for iPhone, there's a bunch of things changed. The email, your phone calls, your messages, all the way it looks and displays and like the way it interacts is different. Even the way you get notifications, it pops cool way, has like cool motion.
Okay. Well, I am pumped, dude. I'm pumped. Dude, what the hell is going on here?
What happens?
I'm just trying to log into an account of mine, and I'm having a little bit of difficulty. Have you ever heard of this LinkedIn tool called Expandy? I think I told you about it, actually.
Is that the one that shows you like? Is that when we talked about Metricool for the first time?
Yeah, I think so.
I think so. Okay, yeah. And then it was not working for some reason. They disabled one feature. Did they fix it?
Well, I was getting all these things from LinkedIn saying that I shouldn't be using this automation, and so I turned it off. But I want to turn it back on.
You see, I heard LinkedIn killed a bunch of applications that uses some tools to use LinkedIn.
Yeah.
A lot of companies are doing that now. They're not hiring people because they want to make the money. They don't want other people to make that money.
Yeah. Yeah, for some reason this is not loading. What the hell? Reload this page.
Did you start updating your phone?
Yeah, my phone's updating right now.
Perfect. How can you show it on stream?
The phone?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
You can mirror, right, with iPhone?
Okay. Meta Connect. Oh yeah, 5 p.m. Pacific today. Okay, yeah. So this came out 5 minutes ago. Meta Connect 2025 live, all the big Ray-Ban and Oakley smart glasses news plus how to watch. Okay, yeah. Guys, we're going to be breaking this news. This is breaking news, guys. Breaking news.
I'm actually very excited about this because I literally woke up this morning. First thing I checked online is if it's got released or not yet. And I went through the website and I saw there's the Meta Skyler. The Ray-Ban Skyler. I thought that was it. And I was going through the specs. I'm like, that's pretty cool. And I was like, let me.
All right, how to watch.
Andres.
Oh, we gotta. There's no YouTube live stream for the event with Meta going for Facebook live stream. You need to follow the Meta for Developers account.
Interesting.
Oh wait, we can register here. Okay, I'm gonna register. View the live stream now. Ooh. Okay.
I bet you a lot of.
Oh, there's 750 people watching.
Oh, really? Already?
Yeah.
Dang.
All right. Dude, should I get engaged in the chat?
Yeah. Tell them we're live streaming on this thing.
Should I link my YouTube live stream?
Yeah. Or Twitch.
All right. Say, dude, should I get engaged in the chat?
Yeah. Tell them we're live.
All right. Say, come watch this live. How much can I spam this? Do you think that I'm going to get blocked if I just keep saying that I'm going to...
Oh yeah, if you do it multiple times, it will automatically stop you from texting.
Yeah. I don't want to get banned or anything.
If you change the text, you'll be fine. But if you post the exact same wordings, you get blocked usually. TikTok does that. But if you keep typing the same thing in different words, like ask Perplexity to create 30 ways to say the same thing. And just copy paste.
Dude, I should just keep going back and forth between like Twitch and like YouTube. It just posts all the live stream links. Damn, dude, this Osman guy, he's spamming it. Damn, dude. Maybe I should just me and Osman, dude. Oh, what the heck? All right, let's get the Twitch up. There we go. All right, there we go. All right, guys, here we go. Just spamming our links.
Bitcoin,
guys, people are gonna want to watch with us.
Yeah. Who went 117?
It's all these different languages too. We're the only guys. We're pretty much the only one posting in English. Look at all these languages.
Yeah.
Which now we need the YouTube link. All right.
Oh, that's the countdown. How many minutes left?
Oh wait, I got my picture's blocking. All right, there's 757 people watching. You can't really see it because it's cut out in the screen. Dude, we got to get Andres on stream. He's going to miss out. We're going to watch. Oh, this is funny, dude. This is funny. Yo, Leo. Leo, are you still there?
Oh, I was on mute the whole time. Damn it.
Yeah.
I've been talking twice.
You've been talking to yourself? I was like wondering. I was like, maybe he went to go take care of like Mira or something. Put you in the top.
I did that for a second. That's why I muted it. And I forgot to unmute.
Ah, I see.
What I was saying is I met with an investor. And then basically he said he has a family office. And he created a platform, a young guy. And then he said he basically let that family office invest through his platform. And what his platform does is they release the money every time you meet a milestone. So instead of like giving you the whole funding at once, they give you funding based on the milestone you accomplish. And that's how the family funds basically invest. And
I see.
So to protect the investors from basically dealing with scammers, and at the same time for startups, they'll be able to find investors that way. Because he told me like most of family offices thinks they have to know the person for 5 years before they actually invest in their company.
5 years. Damn.
Yeah, I've heard that from multiple people. People have to know you for a long time to invest. Like, man, this is crazy.
Dude, should I post about this on X? Get some more people in here?
Post on what? Sorry.
I'm gonna post this on X. Watch the launch of, what is this even called? Meta
Glasses release live stream.
Watch.
I don't know what it's called.
It's the Meta Connect keynote.
Meta Connect. Interesting. Is that a new glasses name? Meta Connect. It's a terrible. Connect.
So this starts in.
That keyboard is fucking loud.
13 minutes.
Sounds like it drums. Is that because the phone is close to the keyboard or what?
Yeah, it's right next to it.
That's fine.
I'm gonna say watch the Meta Connect keynote. This live starts in 13 minutes. Oh, I guess I'm already live on X.
Yeah.
What is it? The new AI glasses or something?
Yeah. What is it called? Let's double check. Meta Connect.
AI glasses. VR.
It's actually AR, not VR.
It says VR here. I'll say VR/AR.
Really? Maybe they're announcing multiple things.
I think they're going to be announcing multiple things.
Oh, that's why they call it Connect.
All right.
Probably why. Well, that'll be cool then. If they announce multiple products, that'll be fun to watch.
I'm going to tag you on.
Oh, he's.
What's your X username?
My ex-wife?
No. Your Twitter username.
I'm just joking.
We do not need your ex-wife's name.
It's Leo KL.
Wait. Oh, wait. I found it. What? It's Andres Para Arze.
Yeah, I guess.
All right. I just tagged you both.
Should we do what's it called, Riverside, or would that take so much of the screen? I got it. Because you're trying to watch the screen, right?
Yeah, we probably don't want to do Riverside, but we can bring you guys in through like.
I'm trying to figure out what's the best way for me to watch it and hear you. Because if I open the live,
realistically, do you even think we need these comments here? I'm thinking about just. You see on the right side of the screen the comments.
Oh, sorry. Switch to Twitch. No, you don't, because are they like meta comments and stuff?
No, it's just the people. I mean, I'll leave it up for now, but once we start, I'll make it full screen.
Let me see. To be honest, let me see. How can I switch? So like, oh, damn it. So the only problem, if I want to see it, I can't hear your voice. You know, we can't like talk live and watch it at the same time because I can't hear the screen. If I pull up the screen volume, then I'll hear my echo. I wonder what's the best way to do that. Maybe I should play it on my computer and then keep you on my screen. That way I'll just
just play mute the audio on your computer and just watch on the screen, but like chat with me.
What I'm saying is maybe because I can do like noise cancellation with my headset. What did you hear, Mira?
Yeah, I can hear you. All right, starts, dude. This is starting soon. 9. Starting in 9 minutes, dude. I'm gonna add Andres to the call.
Yeah, I texted him. He asked me, is it the same link of the Riverside? Let me text him back. I forgot to text him. Sometimes so much going on, I forgot.
I'm gonna add him here.
Okay, that's a good idea.
All right. I'm adding him.
Bros.
Yo,
Hey, you
yo.
made it.
Nice. I was actually like trying to get in Riverside. I thought we were going to do that again.
Oh, no.
I
We're
forgot to
just going
fill
to do
you
it
know.
here.
Yeah. So we're gonna watch this like this, okay? Why don't we do Riverside? Isn't it better? Because if we're gonna watch the stream and do the call, then there's like that difference on, there's like a delay, right?
Oh, wait. I see what you mean. So, like,
It's a good idea.
Yeah, I'll make a Riverside link.
Yeah, that'll be better, I think.
Okay. Just do it over here.
Bro, I'm so excited.
Dude, I am fired up, dude. Yo, you guys should post about it. Get more people to the stream to watch us.
Damn. Mark
While I set up the
Zuckerberg,
Riverside
bro.
link.
Oof. Let's see.
Okay. Oh, I gotta share this this link with Joaquin real quick.
So where is the Riverside link?
I still need to set up the Riverside link.
Oh, no worries.
Yeah.
I'll put this on my big screen. Boom, boom, boom. So I can see you guys better. Nice. Mira's also watching your live.
Hey, Mira.
Oh,
I got more Pokemon cards for you.
Live. The audio and the video are delayed. Let me see how can I fix that.
All right, guys. I am about to put the Riverside link.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna put it in WhatsApp.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna hang up the WhatsApp call. You guys just join
Yeah.
Riverside.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, can you hear me?
Hell yeah, bro.
Okay, perfect.
All right.
Are you sharing your screen with audio or without audio? I think it's without audio. Share it with audio, that way I'll just like listen to it here on Riverside.
Wait, can you guys test out the stream and see how it sounds on stream?
Oh,
I guess
stream sounds good.
It does? All right.
Let me check for you.
Yeah, I already checked on stream, sounds good.
Perfect.
Okay. So we're all set.
And you guys can hear me, right?
Porque hay que firmar de nuevo.
What did he say? You guys hear me?
Oh, the show's about to begin. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh, yes,
Okay.
I can. Just making sure because
Are
I'm
you
talking
sharing-
to myself.
Like, share the audio of the screen on Riverside. I think like last night you stopped sharing it for the game. Yeah.
Let's see.
Leo, looking so elegant, bro.
Thank you.
Recently shaved. And
All right. Is that better?
Yeah, that's much better.
Actually shaved yesterday.
Nice.
Why
You're
can't
looking
I
so
rotate this thing?
vertical, bro.
I know, I'm trying to rotate.
Leo, what are you doing, bro? First time on a Zoom?
Why is that thing not rotating though? I want to
No,
be
you're all
full
set.
screen.
Wait, how much time do we have? All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Do you know, Andre, why is the thing is vertical?
I have no
It's like
clue.
black on the top and the bottom. And I want to make it full screen.
I don't know, to be honest. But I think it's fine anyway. I mean,
Right.
we can still see you.
Let me see. Is there a way to rotate that? So weird. He said first time on Zoom. I'm gonna open it on my computer. This is terrible.
Okay.
I thought that would be
damn.
nicer.
I'm so excited, bro. Like,
Me too.
if it's as good as I wanted, I'm gonna rush and buy it right now.
Oh, I
What
thought
the
you were
fuck
gonna
is
do
it?
something else.
No, bro. That's not happening yet. That's gonna be for Idle Customs launch.
Oh,
But-
I'll do it too. Okay, so I'm gonna leave on this.
All right. Let's go.
You guys see me or not really?
No, we can't see you. All right. The show is about to begin.
So exciting, man.
I'm excited too.
Let's see what soccer.
Oh, that's a good point. We need to. In the future, I feel like I need to link my Twitch or wherever people are watching on different channels. Because people on Trovo can't interact really. I can see their comments, but I can't respond.
Really?
Yeah. Streamlabs lets you chat to Twitch and YouTube.
Oh, by the way, can you guys hear me on the laptop microphone?
We can hear you, but not see you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna
That's
make a
crazy
LinkedIn
that people
post.
are watching you on Trovo, bro. That's crazy. Who the fuck is using Trovo? What are you guys doing, bro? Why Trovo?
Dude, don't chirp my Trovo crowd, bro.
Like, I've never even heard of that platform before. What are you guys doing?
Honestly, Trovo, I've had zero troubles live streaming to Trovo, but
Ooh, it's starting.
oh, dude, let's make a post on LinkedIn so we can get some more people in here.
Ooh, damn.
Oh, that's gonna make it.
Oh, soccer balls.
Mark, we're ready for you.
All right. Damn.
Oh shit. Damn, it's got the screen and everything. That's so cool.
What the? Dude, we're gonna have to buy these.
Well, I can't see you guys now.
Damn.
Well, there you go. That's good.
Dude, I feel like this is cool, but this would be so distracting.
Mark trying to be cool and stuff. Not believable at all. Trying to look human.
Yeah, this is what it's like living as Mark Zuckerberg.
Can you imagine he runs out of battery before he gets on stage?
I think this is live.
We'll talk about these in a minute. Welcome to Connect. All right. AI, glasses, and virtual reality. Our goal is to build great-looking glasses that deliver personal superintelligence and a feeling of presence using realistic holograms. And these ideas combined are what we call the metaverse. Now, glasses are the ideal form factor for personal superintelligence because they let you stay present in the moment while getting access to all of these AI capabilities that make you smarter, help you communicate better, improve your memory, improve your senses, and more. Glasses are the only form factor where you can let an AI see what you see, hear what you hear, talk to you throughout the day, and very soon generate whatever UI you need right in your vision in real time. So it is no surprise that AI glasses are taking off. This is now our third year shipping AI glasses with our great partner, EssilorLuxottica. And the sales trajectory that we've seen is similar to some of the most popular consumer electronics of all time. Now, we are focused on designing glasses with a few clear values. Number one, they need to be great glasses first. Now, before we get to any of the
Make
technology,
glasses great again.
the glasses need to be well-designed and comfortable. If you're going to wear glasses on your face all day, every day, then they need to be refined in their aesthetics, and they need to be light. So in addition to working with iconic brands, we have spent years of engineering, obsessing over how to shave every fraction of a millimeter and portion of a gram that we can from every pair of glasses that we ship, and I think that that shows in the work. Number two, the technology needs to get out of the way. The promise of glasses is to preserve this sense of presence that you have when you're with other people. Now, this feeling of presence, it's a profound thing. And I think that we've lost it a little bit with phones, and we have the opportunity to get it back with glasses. So when we're designing the hardware and software, we focus on giving you access to very powerful tools when you want them, and then just having them fade into the background otherwise. Number three, take superintelligence seriously. This is going to be the most important technology in our lifetimes. AI should serve people, not just be something that sits in a data center automating large parts of society. So we design our glasses to be able to empower people with new capabilities as soon as they become possible. we think in advance about what kind of sensors are going to be necessary, and we make it so that you can just update your software and make your glasses and yourself smarter and direct AI towards what matters most in your life. All right. So with all that said, we do have some new glasses to show you today.
Let's see them.
And I want to start with these. The next generation of Ray-Ban Meta glasses.
What do you think, Andres?
Okay, it looks normal.
They look exactly like the old ones.
Now, these are the original and iconic design. I think that this is actually the most popular glasses design in history.
I do like this glasses design.
Now, with double the battery life.
Mid.
I wear them all day. They never run out of battery. It's got 3K video recording, double our previous resolution for sharper, smoother, and more vivid videos. These are all shot with Ray-Ban Meta.
That is very impressive.
Okay.
And
These do look
Meta
nice.
AI keeps on getting better. So last
now
year I
this
did
looks
this
like
live
the
demo translating
If I turn
live
the
between
video on my
two people
camera, all I'm
doing
going
that
to see
on
is
stage. Now today, I am excited
video.
to introduce a feature that we call Conversation Focus.
It's basically what you look at.
It's a new feature coming soon that is going
record.
to be able to amplify your friends' voices in your ear. So if you're in a noisy restaurant, you're basically going to be able to turn up the volume on your friends or whoever you're talking
Finally. Especially in those fucking events, bro. This is going to be in clutch.
Imagine if we can do it.
But how's it going to know if it's your friend?
to. And Conversation Focus,
I will tell him he's my friend.
it's not only going to be on the new Ray-Ban Metas, it's going to be available as a software update on all of the existing Ray-Ban Metas too. Now, to show this, we've got Johnny Cirillo and Jack Coyne in the streets of New York. So check out how this works.
Hi, Johnny.
Hello, how are you? Got the Renaissance vibes going on? Going on, baby.
Jack, I just put my name in. It's going to be a couple minutes.
Nice.
I need your advice.
Okay.
Every time I get my picture taken, I feel like I'm not being normal. I want to feel like just a regular person when I'm...
One sec, Jack. Hey, Meta. Start conversation focus.
Starting conversation focus.
Okay, go.
Okay, that felt weird.
What comes up,
Yeah.
I start to have this like serious...
Deer in headlight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do I be like more normal?
Okay, so in every event
How do
before
I be
we
more
chat, I'm going to
natural?
start with that.
Like when I'm
I'm gonna be like, hey, Andres, hold on one second.
like your college.
Hey, Meta, focus, conversation.
Yeah, just like...
I mean, then I'm
like
taking them
nobody's
serious
around,
on the
you know what I mean?
conversation,
Gotta-
so...
I think I get it ready.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, that seems
Conversation
useful.
Focus. All right, we are also improving live AI. As we optimize battery and energy efficiency, Meta AI is going to transition from being something that you invoke when you have a question to a service that is running all the time and helping you out throughout the day. Now, to be clear, we're not there yet on all-day live AI use. This is one of the major technology challenges that we're still working through. But today, you can use live AI for about an hour or two straight. So to get a feeling for what this is like, let's cut to Chef Jack Mancuso, who's coming to us live from a kitchen on Meta's campus preparing for the after party. How's it going, Chef? All right. So what do you think? Maybe let's make, I don't know, what should we make? Maybe like a steak sauce, maybe Korean-inspired type thing, you know, just to show what the live AI is.
What, kimchi?
Yeah, let's try it. It's not something I've made before, so I could definitely use the help. Hey, Meta, start live AI.
Starting live AI. I love the setup you have here with soy sauce and other ingredients. How can I help?
Hey, can you help me make a Korean-inspired steak sauce for my steak sandwich here?
You can make a Korean-inspired steak sauce using soy sauce, sesame oil.
What do I do
brown
first?
sugar-
What do I do first?
This is so awkward.
Ingredients. So now grate a pear to add to the sauce.
What do I do
Oh,
first?
shit.
Oh no, dude! Oh no!
Combine the base ingredients. So now grate the pear and gently combine it.
Dude,
with
this
the
guy's
base
shitting his pants.
I think the Wi-Fi might be messed up.
Oh, the Wi-Fi.
yeah, sure,
Oh,
the
the Wi-Fi.
Sure, the Wi-Fi.
Oh.
bro. Yeah, the
It's all
Wi-Fi.
The
bro.
Wi-Fi,
Yeah, sure.
bro. How's Zuck going to handle this?
The irony of the
Just saw
whole
the
thing is
stock
that you
drop
spend years
massively.
making technology, and then the Wi-Fi at the day kind of catches
Oh,
you.
yes, okay.
Oh, yeah, it's the Wi-Fi, dude.
Anyway, we'll go check
the Wi-Fi.
Okay. Now, when you're building glasses, there is an important intersection between technology.
They might not air this, so this might be the only place where people can see the Wi-Fi going down.
Useful, but as I said before, first and foremost, these need to be great-looking glasses that people love to wear. So we are releasing the Ray-Ban Metas in more colorways to match your style. Here's a bunch of the new ones. And last year at Connect, we also released a limited edition.
I mean, Ray-Ban style is.
And they were pretty popular. They sold out in a few days. So we've got a new limited edition transparent matte frames with 2 colors. So get them quickly because they're probably going to be sold out in a few days too. All right. Now, it's been pretty fun to see how designers have taken Ray-Ban Meta in a lot of different directions. Some of you probably are familiar with the fashion label Luar, run by Raul Lopez. And, he's a bold designer who's bringing together sportswear and high fashion. He recently debuted a look that's centered on Ray-Ban Meta at New York Fashion Week.
That's ugly as fuck.
Raul's actually here today, along with Christy Baez, modeling the look that he created. So, awesome. Good to see you. All right. All right, that's the next generation of Ray-Ban Meta. We're really excited about this. They're available now, starting at $379.
It's on the website, by the way, guys.
$379. That's
$379.
$379.
This summer, we launched our first pair of AI glasses with Oakley.
Oh, the Oakleys.
The Oakley Meta.
I don't like those as much.
Me either. They look
It's
so
another
weird.
iconic brand.
And it's so obvious that there's a video
We're
recorder
working
on.
with Oakley is synonymous with sports for 50 years now. They're available in a number of great colors. Now, today, I am excited to add to our Oakley collection and announce the brand new Oakley Meta Vanguard.
It's even worse.
I know those are using for sports when you.
Leo, I could actually see you in
This
those,
is
bro.
the iconic Oakley aesthetic. These glasses are designed for performance. And on these, we push the battery even further.
Yeah.
You can run a marathon using them the whole time on a single charge. And then
That guy actually looks
you
pretty
can
good.
turn around and run another marathon on the same charge and still not be out of battery.
Nice. That's good.
The camera is centered for perfect alignment for your shots. It's got a wider 122-degree field of view, so you can capture all the epicness of your adventure in 3K. And it's got video stabilization. So that means that as you're going down a trail,
oh, that's even
you're going to be able
better.
to capture
Nice.
some really great video. All right.
Why did we
The
focus
open-ear speakers are the
on
most
the back?
powerful speakers that we've shipped yet, with 6 decibels louder than Oakley Meta Houston. So they're great for running on a noisy road or biking
that's
in
nice as well.
30-mile-an-hour
These glasses
winds.
have really cool stuff.
I actually took a
there.
call on a jet ski a few weeks ago. It was great. I could hear the other person fine over the engine. And our advanced wind noise reduction makes it so that you can basically be standing in a wind tunnel and you'd still come in clear to the person on the other side. I mean, the person had no idea I was on a jet ski, which is good.
Oh, that's nice.
All right, we've added slow motion and hyperlapse capture
Oh,
mode. So you
damn,
can
bro. Those
capture your
glasses are cool
adventures
as
in new
fuck,
ways.
man. Damn.
Yeah, I mean, the
These
video
things
looks
are also
really
gonna be
good.
available on all the new glasses that we're announcing here, the new Ray-Ban Meta, the new Oakley Meta Houstons too. So you can get great footage with any of the glasses. All right,
Damn, we need those glasses for Tech Week.
with Garmin.
Yeah.
And introducing auto capture. So now if you're wearing a Garmin device, the glasses are going to be able to automatically capture video when you reach certain speeds or different distance intervals, or like every mile of a marathon, and then when you're done, we'll just stitch together all the videos for you, and you can overlay the stats on top of them, and you get a nice video that you can share wherever you want.
Damn, that's really cool. Why with Garmin though? Like, fuck Garmin.
You're not a big fan of Garmin?
No, that's why I chose my watch.
And we're also partnering with Strava, so you can overlay your stats.
Strava. Are you on Strava?
Nice.
All the same.
Yeah, I
type of
have
content
like
with your Strava.
everything's logged on Strava.
Yeah.
All right.
I just got on Strava.
Yeah, literally, you can see everywhere and
We put
everything.
an LED in
everywhere.
it, so that way it can light up in your peripheral vision to help keep you on your pace target or heart rate zone target. So that's going to be really useful if you're using a Garmin device too. These are also our most water-resistant glasses yet.
Damn.
With an IP67 rating, they can
That's
get wet.
nice.
I've taken them out surfing. It's fine. It's good. So yeah, there you go. They're also designed with swappable Oakley Prism Shield lenses for different light
Bro, what the
conditions.
fuck? This is the best
They're different
glasses that they have
styles.
released yet.
You can
Why are
customize
they the
iconic
ugliest ones?
design however
What the
you
fuck?
All right, now I think these are pretty awesome.
I feel like
Excited for all of
they
you to get
need to
tried
have
out.
one in a
To
different,
give them
like,
a test and to take
they
them
need
for a
different
little bit of
models.
Spin. We gave them to our friends at Red Bull. So check this out.
Oh, Red Bull.
The black and white one is badass. I'm gonna buy it and use it as like space looking for my info station review.
Yeah, the black and white looks pretty good. Even the guys from Red Bull now.
Oh.
Hey Meta, what's the world record for the
Looks
longest
like the white
wakeboard
one
rail
with
slide?
the rainbow.
Hey Meta, what's the speed limit here?
The speed limit is 100 kilometers per hour.
Hey Meta,
From the speed
start
limit,
recording.
All right, this is a pretty sick video.
Well, the only thing is for me, the only sport that I do now is like pretty much sex. That's it.
Damn, I can do everything, bro. I can record when I'm cycling and shit.
So, Andres, is this what you're going to use the glasses for?
Your current speed
Damn,
is
yeah, I will use it
180
for all the
kilometers per
sports
hour.
and outdoor.
Yeah.
Hey Meta, record slow motion.
Damn, give it to the guy that jumps from space.
These
with a
glasses are
parachute.
perfectly fit. Amazing.
You know what they should do? They should make it to put under the water for like what do you call it? Snorkeling. How cool would that be? For snorkeling.
I mean, this is sweet, but how many people are going to, like, be able to get that cool of footage? That's the real question.
I think a lot of people.
These guys are Red Bull athletes.
$4.99. Pre-orders start now, and we're going to ship them on
$4.99,
October
okay.
21st.
Oh no, they're shipping them after Tech Week.
No, fuck you, Mark.
All right. Now
Oh,
let's check out
end
the
of
glasses I
October.
walked on stage with.
So we can't wear them during Tech Week.
Okay, no, but he's announcing now the
All
big
right.
one.
We have been working on glasses for more than 10 years. at Meta.
They've been working on glasses
And,
for 10 years.
This is
Where
one
is
of
it?
those
Oh,
special
perfect.
moments where we get to show you something that we poured a lot of our lives into, and that I just think is different from anything that I've seen anyone else do. I am really proud of this, and I'm really proud of our team for achieving this. This is Meta Ray-Ban Display.
Bro, that's sexy as fuck. Damn.
These are glasses with the classic style that you'd expect from Ray-Ban.
That's the same glasses.
Okay,
Maya
these look
Khalifa
good.
wears.
AI glasses with
This
a
is Maya
high-resolution
Khalifa glasses.
display.
All right, I'm buying these. I'm buying
A
these.
whole new way to interact with them. The Meta Neural Band. That's this guy.
They
All right,
just
now,
put it on the website.
They just put it on the website?
Yeah, just refresh
this
instantaneously.
isn't a prototype. This is here. It is ready to go, and you're going to
Send
be
me
able
the
to buy
link,
them
I
in a
don't
couple
find
of
it.
weeks.
Yeah, send the link in the group chat.
All right, so what's new here? There are two key innovations: the display and the neural interface. The display
Oh, I
is
see
large
them.
enough to watch a video or read a thread of messages. It appears in one eye. It's slightly off center, so it doesn't block. your
Oh,
view.
bro, guess how much these are?
It disappears after a few seconds
1K?
when it's not in use, so it doesn't distract.
$7.99.
Oh, that's
It
good.
is very high resolution.
Where do you see the price?
Very
I don't see it.
I mean, like
On the
42 pixels per degree, which is sharper
Can you
than
buy
any
it right now
headset
then?
that's out there, and up to 5,000
It says schedule a demo.
brightness. So it is crisp,
Let me see.
whether you're indoors or outdoors on the sunniest day. This required a custom light engine and waveguide to deliver this. It's a lot of awesome technology that we were really proud of.
Well, I guess he'll cover it. So
And then there's the neural interface. Every new computing platform has a new way to interact. So for the glasses, we are replacing the keyboard, mouse, touchscreen, buttons, dials, with the ability to send signals from your brain with little muscle movements that the neural band will pick up so you can silently control your glasses with barely perceptible movements.
Nice.
The meta neural band is a huge scientific.
Why is it so bulky though?
We have
I guess
built
because of
a
the
neural
tech.
interface into a durable, lightweight, comfortable, and good-looking wristband with 18
yeah, to
hours
put in
of
good-looking
battery life.
wristband.
18
And
hours,
it's
that's
water
good.
resistant.
Water resistant, that's good as well.
Now, I want to get into this in more detail. We've got two options. We've got the slides or we've got the live demo.
Live demo. He's scared of the live demo.
He's scared of the live demo. He doesn't want to do it.
Let's do it live. All right.
Oh, he's doing it live.
He knows the stocks are falling
Now-
quickly as fuck right now.
One of the most important and frequent things that we all do on our phones is send messages. So when we were designing these Meta Ray-Bans, we wanted to make it really easy to send and receive messages.
Okay.
And look, Boz is messaging me right now. All right, now, okay, I could go ahead and I could dictate with my voice. I could send a voice clip. But I've got this neural band, and it's silent. And now, and you know, a lot of the time you're around other people. So it's good to just be able to type without anyone seeing. And it's I'm up to about 30 words a minute on this. You can get pretty fast. Want to try a video call? I think we should. What do you think? All right. All right. So I think our call will be coming in any moment now.
Boz WhatsApp video call.
There we go. Uh-oh. Well, let's see what happened there.
Oh no, dude.
Damn.
Mark.
No, again, the Wi-Fi,
That's
bro.
bad. I don't
They
know
got
what
the Wi-Fi.
Maybe Boz can try calling me again.
Maybe Boss can try calling me again.
All right. Well, I got a missed video call. Okay, there's the actual video call. All right. I'm just going to pick that up with my neural band. This is, you know, it happens. Yeah,
Oh,
let's,
he didn't
what
answer,
do you
bro.
think?
Someone's
Let's
getting
just
fired
Go
now.
ahead and
Boz
Damn.
WhatsApp video call.
Oh no, dude. All this tech is breaking.
let's go for a fourth.
All right, I don't want these glasses anymore. I wanted them, now I don't want them.
All right. Try it again. I keep on messing this up.
He's getting nervous, bro.
He's getting
crazy. He
nervous.
presents
Then
all
we'll
the time,
go
every
for the
year.
last
Dude, that chef was shitting his pants, I'm telling you. You could tell.
No, he's fired right now.
Mark is handling it a little bit better, but he shouldn't have gone for the live demo.
We're going to have Boz come out here, and we're just going to go to the next thing that I wanted to show and hope that will work. All right.
That's crazy. He didn't see the Wi-Fi.
Damn, dude.
All right. Now, Boz is going to come out, and he's going to need some walking.
Dude, I feel bad for him.
Especially after that. So now I'm going to be able to open up Meta AI, with a subtle tap that you're probably not even going to see. Play California Dreamin'.
From Spotify, here's California Dreamin' by the Mamas and the Papas.
All right, and if I want to adjust the volume, I act like there's a volume control in front of me, and I can just turn it, and there we go.
Nice. There's Boz.
This time's the charm. This Wi-Fi.
There's Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll debug that later. You know, you practice these things like 100 times, and then, you know, you never know what's going to happen.
I promise you no one is more upset about this than I am, because this is my team that now has to go debug why this didn't work on the stage.
We'll take a video later, and we'll show the video that way. All right, so what should we show? So we talked about conversation focus earlier, and how now with the Ray-Ban Metas, they're going to be able to turn up the volume on a friend. But with the display, you could do even better. You can put subtitles on the world.
Should we set it up?
So yeah, you want to check this out?
Yeah, let me get it going right now.
All right.
We're ready for it.
Okay.
Boz is P-O-D.
I made a post on X that went viral. I'm amazing, bro.
That's my
You did?
Yeah, I made a post about the fails.
Okay.
And
we're good.
because I made it right when it happened, starting to get a bunch of likes.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, damn, dude. I should do the same thing.
When I watch TV, I pretty much always have the subtitles on. I can hear fine, but I find that it just makes it easier to follow along.
I mean, the subtitles are pretty cool.
If you have an issue
nice.
hearing, then I think that this is going to be a game changer.
Yeah, I agree, and it's also cool. It can do translation. So if I'm talking to somebody who speaks a different language than me, I'll get a translation in my native language right on the display, real-life subtitles.
There you go. All right, should we show the camera?
We got to show the camera. For everyone who loves the Ray-Ban Metas, the number one request we get is the ability to see the picture before they take it, and also after they take it, before they share it. And finally, with the viewfinder, we have a chance to do it. Should we show them?
Let's do it. All right, so let me just go ahead and pull up the camera. I got a lot of missed calls from you.
Yeah. I was trying to
Were you busy? Yeah. You know. All right. All right. Which you got some sick shoes, man.
Some Alex Alpert Oakley's here.
Yeah. There you go. All right. I'll take some photos. You know what? Let's go ahead and take a video, just because we missed that opportunity before.
Thank you.
Say hi. You want to wave?
Damn, like 600 views already. I'm a genius, bro.
And
here, I got something to show him.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
The case.
So the charging case for the glasses folds nice and flat.
Yeah.
Fits in your pocket. Fits in your bag.
That's
and
very
then,
nice.
Look at
like
that.
of a case.
Pops open.
And that can charge.
For charging mode.
Yeah, there you go. All right, so I just take photos really simply, and then I can just, go ahead and you can just browse through them and look at them after. It's yeah. So there you go. It's a nice high-resolution display that you can totally do video chats or watch the videos that you've taken on your camera.
That's what my face would have looked like had the video call gone through.
All right. Well, anyhow, that was a pretty good speed run. 4 to 5.
We'll take it.
That's about what you can get.
All right.
See you in a minute. All right. So you get a sense of how the meta displays and the neural band come together to enable some pretty amazing new things. The last thing that I want to show is a glimpse of how this is going to work with agentic AI. And the basic idea here is that we all have dozens of conversations throughout the day, and if you're anything like me, then in every conversation there are normally like 5 things that you want to follow up on. Maybe there's something you're supposed to do, maybe there's a conversation that this reminded you that you need to have. Maybe someone just said something that you weren't sure about and wanted to confirm or wanted more context on. But the thing is, it's tough to follow up while you're in the middle of a conversation. So if you're anything like me, you probably don't, and then you just forget a lot of these things. So the promise of glasses and AI is that they're going to help with this over time. So you just start a live AI session, and the glasses are going to be able to see what you see, hear what you hear, and they're going to be able to go off and think about it, and then come back and help you. Now, this one's inherently harder to show. It's non-deterministic. We're also going to be rolling out a bunch of these features over the coming months. But We put together a video of this, what this is going to be like. So let's check this out.
Thank you so much. Hey, Jake. I'm so glad you reached out.
Hey, yeah, I was hoping you could help me on this board I'm building for my brother.
Oh, of course. Hey, Meta, start live AI.
So for the board, my brother needs something with a wide tail so it's easy to catch waves, but the performance of a narrower tail.
What about a swallowtail shape?
Oh, that's great, yeah.
But maybe 3 fins, that makes it easier to turn, right?
I love it. He's actually going to Hawaii in the spring. Do you think we can have the fins by then?
Actually, a few weeks ago, the supplier confirmed that the fins will be here in October.
That's great news, but would it be too tight?
I'll need to double check to be sure.
Yeah, that would really help.
This is really nice.
I feel like the controls gotta be very
She's good
weird.
to go.
Nice. I'll update the designs and let's catch some waves soon.
Let's do it. I'll hit you up.
Yeah, have a great weekend.
Okay, that's nice.
All right.
That was really good.
So there you have it. This is the next chapter in the exciting story of the future of computing. And so we got Meta Ray-Ban display, our first AI glasses with high-resolution display, and the Meta Neural Band, the world's first mainstream neural interface. The glasses are going to come in 2 colors. They're going to come in black and sand. And they also all come with transition lenses, so that you can wear them indoors. They turn into sunglasses when you go outside. And you are going to be able to buy the set for $7.99 in stores where you can get
$7.99. Honestly, still kind of want them, even though the demo didn't work.
Wait, when did it say the dates? For when? September 30. Yeah!
All right.
Let's see. Yeah, September 30th.
Okay, so we'll get that shit.
Oh yeah, we'll have it in time for Tech Week.
Looking forward to them. Okay.
Exactly.
I already people are already getting a lot of text messages from me through them, so you know it's great. Okay, so all in, this is our fall 2025 glasses line. We've got the next generation of Ray-Ban Meta, including our special editions. You've got the Oakley Meta Houstons that we released in the summer. You've got the Oakley Meta Vanguard for performance.
The color is called sand.
Now you've got the Meta Ray-Ban display.
I guess
those are our fall 2025 glasses.
Which one would you get, black or sand?
I'd probably get the newest ones that are
Personally,
honestly black or sand.
Next,
Probably
we're
black.
gonna talk about the intersection
black or
between
sand.
AI and virtual reality.
Ooh, this will be cool.
Now, we want to help bring about a future where anyone can just dream up any experience that you can think of and then just create it. And with AI, we are starting to see this a little bit with writing and photos and even the early part of videos. But pretty soon, I think that people are going to be able to create entirely new, immersive and interactive types of content. Whole worlds, games, characters, art, holograms that complement the physical objects around you. And this is a big deal because right now creating this kind of 3D and immersive and interactive content is really hard. But it takes a long time to create great virtual or augmented reality content, and that's one of the constraints that is holding back the ecosystem. But we're not far from being able to create this kind of content just as easily as you would prompt Meta AI today. And this, I think it's going to transform not just what's possible in virtual reality, but also the kind of content that you can get on glasses and the types of content that you see on social media in experiences like Facebook and Instagram in the future as well. So today, we're taking a few big steps in this direction. First, Meta Horizon Studio.
Meta Horizon Studios.
Now, over the last year, we've released a number of AI tools to generate meshes, textures, TypeScript, audio, skyboxes, and a lot more, so that way creators can make higher quality worlds in just a fraction of the time. Soon, Meta Horizon Studio is going to include an agentic AI assistant that will stitch together all of these different tools and further speed up the creation process using just simple text.
Nah, Mark, you just need to give up the metaverse, bro. That shit's ass.
Powering this
Meta
is
VR
our brand
allowed to do
new
that.
Meta
You built it in
Horizon
like 8
engine.
seconds.
Meta Horizon Engine.
Nah, man.
Now, this is
Pretty
a
ass.
new engine that we have spent the last couple of years building from scratch to replace the Unity runtime, which is great, by the way, but it just wasn't built for this use case. This engine is fully
Well, the
optimized
sales
for
color
bringing the
looks nice,
metaverse to life.
actually, on the
It is
table.
much
better
faster
than online.
performance and to load things, much better graphics, much easier to create with. Now you're going to be able to easily create infinite connected spaces that look way, way better with realistic physics and interaction. All right, now to check this out, what this engine can do, let's walk through some of the new experiences that we're rolling out. Now, first, the graphic fidelity means that hyperscape spaces are now really quite something. Now, I showed a prototype of this last year, and today we are rolling out early access to hyperscape capture. So you can just use your Quest headset to scan a room in just a few minutes and turn it into an immersive, true-to-life world. It's pretty awesome.
You can scan and it'll be like a real,
Now,
it'll
eventually,
recreate it.
we'll seamlessly blend hyperscape and worlds into Horizon and have them all be connected too. All right, this is our new immersive home, rendered entirely in Meta Horizon engine.
If you
Visually,
stream
it is a
Meta Home,
big
will
step
be so much
forward
fun.
from where we have been. There is
Because this
no
will be your
8-bit
background.
Eiffel Tower here. You can customize your home. You can pin different apps to the wall. Like this Instagram app, it automatically renders your posts from creators and friends in 3D, which is pretty awesome. You can also jump straight from your home to a series of interconnected worlds. And the new engine makes it more than 4 times faster to load and render new worlds. So now it's just a few seconds, right? So it's more like loading a web page than loading an entire new game, which makes it a lot easier to create this interconnected metaverse. Horizon Engine also enables much greater concurrency and many more people to be in the same world at the same time. We now support 5 times as many people in the same world compared to the previous engine. So that's going to enable a lot of neat things. All right, so let's say that you want to head over to the new arena to see a concert, or if you're there right now, then you can be watching this Connect keynote live. And if you go in there, you're going to see a lot of people. They're live, and then you can interact with them. So anyway, all right, this is Meta Horizon Studio and Meta Horizon Engine, foundational infrastructure for the metaverse, and they're going to enable immersive and interactive worlds across all of our products, starting with virtual reality, and then one day coming to your glasses and coming to social media as well.
Are you guys surprised that there are only 5.5 thousand people watching?
The last thing I want to cover is
I think.
I guess for lives, there aren't that many people that normally
very
watch.
best slate of virtual reality games.
Yeah, usually a lot of people just like
we've
to
got
watch
Marvel's
it after.
Deadpool
just the short
VR,
video.
ILM Star Wars Beyond Victory, and Demio by Dungeons and Dragons. Battlemarked, all launching this fall. It has also been really neat to see how many people are using Quest to watch video content. You know, it's just a lot more immersive. So
Very
we think that this
suspicious, man.
category, watching video content, is going to be a huge category, both in virtual reality headsets and on glasses too. So we're launching a new entertainment hub that we're calling Horizon TV. And we're working with a bunch of great partners to include a bunch of movies and TV and live sports and music. So I'm excited to announce that Disney Plus is coming to Horizon TV and bring along content from Hulu and ESPN.
Okay.
We are also partnering with Universal Pictures, an iconic horror company, Blumhouse. So you can watch horror movies like The Black Phone or Megan with 3D special effects that now will take over your space.
Nah, Mark, where's the cool stuff?
Horizon TV also supports Dolby Atmos, and it's going to support Dolby Vision soon too. So you're going to have rich colors, crisp details, and spatial sound for a more immersive experience than you could have with traditional TV. All right. I am really excited about what these new technologies are going to unlock for artists and entertainment. I think that this shift towards more immersive storytelling, and 3D storytelling, it's going to be one of the more exciting developments in the coming years. And I think that it's going to drive a new wave of adoption of virtual reality and glasses. So I wanted to close today by hearing from the pioneer of immersive, cutting-edge storytelling with CGI, 3D filmmaking, and more. So please join me in welcoming to the stage legendary filmmaker James Cameron.
James Cameron.
Our very own Boz again. All right.
And Boz. Dude, Boz is all over the place.
All right, well, thank you, Mark. James Cameron really needs no introduction. I am going to try, out of respect. The most famous filmmaker, unprecedented hit rate in Hollywood, but also, and critically for our partnership, a real pioneer in technology, consistently pushing the technology he needs to fulfill his creative vision, as Mark said, whether that be in 3D, storytelling, or even building a submarine. He's done the whole range. So thank you for coming to Connect. We're so glad to have you.
It's a huge honor. I mean, this is such a big day for you guys, and I'm glad you were able to squeeze me in. Appreciate it.
Anytime, really. So
it's actually kind of crazy. I've never really seen him talk before.
And it goes back a long ways, 2 decades, really.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Talk to me about where that comes from, why you believe so strongly in this.
I've spent my filmmaking career trying to really engage people, draw them in, get them involved in the story and the characters. I was first exposed to 3D filmmaking in 1998, I think, and it was massive film cameras.
They're just yapping at this point. We want to see more cool products, bro.
Yeah, where are the product launches, dude?
When digital cameras came along, I was
Bro, we want to see more of the Meta Quest, you know? They're going to do something new, more cool with it, or is dead?
2000. And I said, why can't we just slap 2 of these things side by side?
So for
this
new Ray-Ban Meta glasses,
well, it turned out to be a lot
you
more
guys
complicated
in the US already pre-purchased it?
25 years later, I'm pleased to say I've got a great 3D team, and we've made
it says it's available at store
only.
only.
Made my films. We made a
okay.
The
From what I see, it says that you can. I send the link on the group. You can schedule for the same day that it's launched, the 30th of September, as what do you call it?
I just
a demo.
love.
And in the demo, they will make the fitting and everything, so make sure that it's like well fitted for your face and all that shit. And then you can actually purchase it then.
Why would we throw
so I think if you guys, you can just check your nearest location, schedule a time, and you can go try it. And if you like it,
I just see a future, which I think could be enabled by the new, devices that you have, the Quest series, and then some of
I'm going to pause it just because I can't hear you guys. What was that?
So I send the link so you can schedule your demo. If you schedule your demo, you can schedule it for the same day it's launched. So basically, it says there that they will check the fitting so it fits your face and everything, properly. And you can even purchase it then and there after. So you can test it out and everything. And if you like it, you can just buy it that same moment and time. So
yeah,
if you guys really want, you can already start scheduling that.
It's
in the US though.
Also, Leo, your mic has a lot of background noise.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I was saying it's not available on September. It's not available till October 1st, the demo.
Really? Because I was checking recently and I saw that there were openings on September 30 in San Francisco. Maybe people are starting already booking everything. So yeah, you guys have to be quick if you wanna do that.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna book my demo
Yeah.
right now, actually.
And that's only available in the US, by the way. So I'll have to go there and do that for little
Yeah,
bit.
where are you gonna book your demo for?
I'm gonna try to do it for as soon as I get there. Literally, I get there on the 4th
Oh
of
wait,
October.
dude,
So
I can book a demo for. Oh wait, no, you're right. October. Oh shoot. Which
Market
one?
Street. Where is this location? What the fuck?
I can do this one. All right, I'm gonna do Wednesday. I'll do 5 p.m.
Ah, okay, this is the one downtown. Okay, no problem. Yeah, for me it's showing that's available, the one on Market Street, Leo, for the 30th of September. Now let me check for when I arrive. Ooh, for when I arrive, yeah, I can go actually. That's nice. I'll get it for 3 p.m. It's like the same day I arrive for 3 p.m. or something, so I can just straight up go and
Dude,
get
I
it.
got my appointment scheduled.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Let me see. I'll arrive there.
Should we keep this video playing, or should we speed through this?
Right? I think we're
You can
looking at
speed through it. Like I don't think there's anything much interesting. I want to see the
biology
products.
is wired for it, and you know we've been able to prove that there's more emotional engagement, there's more sense of presence. You know, if you're going to watch a Blumhouse film, a horror film, your fight, flight, reflex.
Also, I just updated the
more
iOS for
engaged,
Apple.
Right?
What?
They just got iOS 26 just launched.
You'll cry an extra
Oh
tear.
yeah,
or
Leo
so.
was telling me about it. He was saying that
I don't know how
his apps
measurable
were
it is
crashing.
in hard metrics because it's a bit subjective, but I want to say maybe 20% more engagement, right? So my vision is a stereo ubiquity future where all of our feeds, our news, our entertainment.
All right, so new Apple Intelligence.
Sports, of course, right? And you guys
Choose
are
notifications to
amazing
summarize.
UIs for sports. Am I supposed to talk? I can't talk about that. Okay. Anyway, the point is, it's all this.
Can't take this guy anywhere.
This stuff is not. Okay. Nobody in this room can say a word. Okay. And
Wait, what did they just launch?
I have no clue.
What did he let slip?
It's all imminent. This is not something that's pie in the sky down the line.
I didn't hear anything, so I don't know.
You know, so I think our task, the reason that we've partnered, and it's under, you know, if I can say it, it's under Bob Morgan and content and Sarah Melkin, and our gig right now.
Yeah, there they are.
Yeah. Our gig right now is to get other filmmakers and showrunners, because, by the way, I think episodic television, short form, long form, I think that's the low-hanging fruit that people have historically ignored because so much 3D content was just made for movies. I'm not talking about Avatar. I can't make movies fast enough to feed this pipeline. What we do at Lightstorm Vision, my 3D company, is we build cameras and systems and networking and tools to give to other to supply to other filmmakers.
To generously help.
To generously help.
For only a small fee.
A small fee. Other filmmakers.
Ah, there you are, Leo.
And broadcasters and so on, to be able to create this avalanche of content that there will be an enormous demand for.
And this is the thing that I think is underappreciated. You are driving down over time the cost.
Oh yeah, that's a lot better. Like the entire time there was like a buzz.
It used to be incredible. You know, when you're doing the first Avatar,
it's a bad example.
It's just cutting edge. Everything is hard. Everything is expensive. And
Dude, their live demo got so fucked.
I know, dude. What was going on there?
To their audience,
I don't know. And the whole thing was to show a video call. That's it. Like it's not even that cool.
Yeah.
A lot of software solutions and downstream digital solutions.
Dude, that was kind of tough to watch. I'll be real.
So idiot-proof.
Bro, like we just saw like soccer balls like struggling, bro.
In
That's
the hands
crazy.
of anybody, anywhere. And
Yeah, he was like, should we do a live demo or a video?
Around
he was even scared, bro, and he was right to be scared.
easy on our eyes, easy on our brains, where we're not getting eye strain and all those things. So it's taken us 25 years to figure out the kind of algorithm for that. We want to make it a real algorithm and build it into this gear and make it available. And then that will enable, I can't make this stuff fast enough, but there's thousands of people producing tens of thousands of hours a year.
Dude, the new iOS is sweet.
And it will flow across your device.
This actually is cool. Yeah, dude, this feels just much better.
You have the ability to interact with
I made my, if you hold on to the screen and then
auto stereo.
edit
This is
how
one of the things
these
that really, I think,
icons
has
look,
made this
you can make it
partnership so
clear.
great, and you get a sense, I
It
think,
looks
of
so
it from
cool.
the two of us. We're effusive about the partnership. Is you are somebody who's had a creative vision. You start with a creative vision. You start with a product. You start with an idea of the story you want to tell and how you want people to experience that story.
Dude,
and you
this
work
is
backwards.
awesome.
I'll show you on this phone
Tackle
today.
all
Just
those pieces.
update. That's
Tell me,
another phone.
when did you first come up with the Avatar idea?
I was 19 when I had a dream about a bioluminescent forest. I wrote the treatment in 1995, so I've been making Avatar in some form
perfect.
in
So
my
I got
mind
my
and then in practice for
appointment.
over 30 years.
That's
Yeah,
beautiful.
it's incredible. And so in 1995, the thing that you need doesn't exist yet. You have to
none
go
of it
make
existed.
And you kind of see the parallels between a Mark Zuckerberg and a James Cameron, people who see a future.
Damn, bro, I feel
I've
like
been
an
doing
influencer.
this
That's
work
crazy.
in reality labs for 10
Why?
years now.
One of them is almost like 1,000 views. One is like 1,000 plus
we're
views.
obsessive
the
about the
icons?
vision of the
Comments.
future. We haven't
I do
arrived
that
there
on
yet,
X,
but
by the
we
way.
do see the progress.
I'm trying to do it
I
on my
will
X.
say it kind of finally feels
Oh,
going
that's pretty
downhill.
cool.
Like it's starting to feel
So,
like it's
yeah.
picking up momentum, not only in the hardware, but also in the content side.
You
See how the icons looks now?
Yeah, those icons look, dude, this all just looks very nice.
This moment in history feels a lot to me like it did back in the early 90s, late 80s and early 90s.
Nah, but
when
what is
CG
this guy
was
speaking?
first
Can we
manifesting
switch to
itself.
the product?
Oh, you're going to replace actors and it'll never look real and analog is the answer. And that's why I founded a company called Digital Domain.
Does this goes until what time?
It was revolutionary.
Like 8?
I don't know, to be honest.
It's ho-hum today, and it's ubiquitous today. So I've actually seen historically in my own life experience how you can actually make massive change. And, and then that led to 3D. Okay, everybody accepts the fact that we go to digital movie theaters now, right? Obvious, right? Except that when the digital technology existed, it wasn't adopted right away. It took 3D to get the theaters to convert to digital projection.
It took you.
Well, we were in the middle of that.
Release.
Yeah, we were right
unless
in the
they
middle of it.
updated the theaters.
Yeah, and it was actually talking to the team at Texas Instruments that developed the chip that made digital projection possible, and saying, embed in your servers and in your electronics the ability to carry two image streams, and because they did that, then digital projection just rolled out, and now it's everywhere other than the occasional art house someplace with a 35 millimeter print. But when you've lived through enough of these revolutions, you start to see them coming as a wave, like a good surfer. I know you surf.
That's right.
I watch it from the beach.
You watch it from underwater.
I watch it from underwater.
Listen, we've got one more exciting piece coming. I want to thank you again for coming to Connect. It's really our honor to have you. I can't wait to check out Avatar Fire and Ash, as I'm sure everyone here will agree, when it hits the theaters in December 19th.
So nice. So you guys will have the meta glasses before me. That's crazy, man. So annoying, bro. Fucking camera.
And as a special surprise, we have an exclusive, never before
I can
seen,
get you one if you want.
stunning 3D clip from Avatar
because I
Fire and
wanna,
Ash
like,
for everyone to check
spit
out
in
in
my
demo
face.
stations here for
Yes, I need
attendees,
to.
and available on all MetaQuest devices in Horizon TV for a limited viewing window. So thank you all. Thank you, James. And trust the process. This is all going to be very exciting.
Okay, there we go.
And now I'm going to.
So James Cameron, Avatar was like his big thing.
All right. Hey.
One of his big things.
All right, thank you,
Let's
James
see.
and Boz.
He's doing what Avatar. Oh, Mark. Bro, he has so stress. He had
Can't
to
wait
change, bro.
to see Avatar Fire and Ash. This
It's like,
December.
dude, I love how they're like, we got to have Mark change, and then they put him in
Can't
this.
wait to get the new fall 2025 line of glasses in all of your hands, and for you to get a chance to experience
What's
Meta
happening,
Horizon
bro?
Studio.
Meta
and
selling
Engine.
glasses now. The new collection, bro.
One last live demo.
One last live demo.
I don't learn. All right. We've got an after party over at Meta's Classic Campus.
Yeah, let's
Diplo is
go.
going to play. Please join me in welcoming Diplo.
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 What's
How
Diplo
you
doing
doing?
there, bro?
Good. All right, so everyone knows you're a legendary DJ, but people are also starting to learn that you're a big runner, and you've got the whole Diplo Run Club.
Exactly.
So what do you think? Should we run over to
You ready for a
Classic
run right now?
Campus and take these things for a spin?
Absolutely.
All right, let's do it.
Meta, play Be Right There.
From Spotify, here's Be Right There by Diplo.
What's James Cameron?
Damn, if I knew, I would have like signed up for the live demo to attend in person.
Damn.
I actually got an email about this.
No
And I was
way,
like,
bro.
eh,
You really
it's
did?
good.
You could have gone to like the whole party and everything, bro. With
I
Diplo.
know. And so it's like, meh.
Dude, this is so
I got
funny.
one for the Apple also.
No, that's crazy, bro. Be fumbling back, bro. That's peak content. No way, they're gonna make
Like, how do you
Zuckerberg
wear it?
money.
You put it on the face? Where do you put it? Imagine if your glasses turn off and you can't see anymore or something.
Yeah, like imagine if all their glasses malfunction and they start running into each other.
That would be hilarious.
Dude, Zuckerberg runs exactly how I pictured him running. This is my first time ever seeing Zuckerberg run, but this is exactly what I thought he would look like if he was running.
Well, Mark running away from MetaConnect after 2 failed demos, bro.
So funny.
Oh, they've got the developer keynote tomorrow.
Follows suck. Amazing, bro. Bro, what a way to end it, bro. Like, that was so cinematic. Just like Mark's running to the distance, to the sunset. With Diplo. That's hilarious, man.
All right, guys. What are your thoughts?
That was,
Hot off the press.
that was a hilarious presentation of anything, bro. Like, that's crazy. That
How
was
would you
so funny,
compare
bro.
it to Jensen Huang's 2025 CES or 2024 CES?
Like, Jensen Huang's was epic, Apple one was boring and disappointing, and this was funny as fuck, man.
You know, I would say that's very accurate. Dude, Jensen's was amazing. That was crazy. Seeing that live, oh my god.
Yeah, I agree.
So you think you're gonna buy these glasses?
Oh yeah, for sure, man.
All right, so I guess the demo worked. At the end of the day, it's
Wanted
gonna
it even like before that anyway.
yeah. I mean, we were so sold that it didn't even work, and we're still buying them.
I feel like we were sold before we even like watched this. Stuff,
Yeah,
right?
he almost unsold me. Actually, I was so set on
Exactly.
buying them. I saw the demo not
He
work,
fucked it
and then
up.
I almost didn't buy, but now I set up the.
I'm now hesitant, to be honest. I want to see it in person, try it, to see like if it's glitchy like this. What's the point? Is it like Wi-Fi based? Like, do I have to be always connected to the Wi-Fi for it to work? That will be a disaster.
Yeah, let's see.
This is so weird. How my Control V doesn't work? How is that even possible to disable paste? Even if I click right button paste, it doesn't work. Is that a new Windows feature?
Bro, like this is such an epic like event, literally. Like that was so random, bro. Like since the start to the live demos failures, Wi-Fi, like then him running away to the sunset with Diplo after like a whole failed
Yeah,
event.
him running away to the sunset with Diplo.
Like this is the most
Really.
memorable event ever.
And, okay, and I wasn't really paying too much attention during this, but what was David Cameron doing there? Like, what
Yeah,
did he
like, that
talk
was-
about?
Yeah, they just
Or is
wanted
it
to
James
distract
Cameron? James
everyone, bro.
Cameron.
Like I even forgot about that. Like that was very forgettable.
Yeah, but why did they bring him out? What was he
I don't know,
even?
bro.
That was so random. Okay.
Damn, bro. Oh shit, that was so funny. Oof. I made a lot of like X posts, bro. People are like
Yeah.
laughing as fuck as well. That's beautiful.
Honestly, yeah, that was
This
that
was
was
a great
pretty
event
absurd.
to make content. I already got one follower just by
You want to know what we should we should actually every single time there are these live streamer announcements, hop on and do this.
I mean, yeah, hopefully they'll be as entertaining as this one. But yeah.
Yeah, I guess this was like particularly entertaining.
Well, this was gold. Damn. Like I would have been laughing so hard if I was live in the stage, bro.
Oh my
they
god.
would have kicked me out, bro. At that point, like when everything's just failing, I would have shouted like, "Mark, give me the suck." Then I
Oh
get
my
banned from
god.
all the events. That's crazy.
Okay, so V1 you get 1080p and 4 hours, and this one you got 3K and 8 hours. And I guess you can live stream with them. I think live streaming with these would actually be pretty cool.
That would be cool. Yeah, from what I saw, you can switch between like your phone camera and the lens camera, so that's nice.
I'm gonna call my buddy Nolan. He's the dude who was looking at doing.
Andres, do you know why would the Control V feature not work on Windows?
Why?
I don't know. Like by control, if I copy something, it will copy but will not paste. Even
That's
if you
weird.
right click, it will not paste.
That's weird.
Like the paste, it's there, but it's faded where you can't click on it.
Yeah.
It's so weird. I've never seen this problem.
Like you can see right here like a very like nice comparison between the glasses. I'm gonna send you the link. So basically, this one has like 6 hours of battery. I guess because it has also a display and the whole thing. But of course, if you have the case, that can take it all the way to 24 hours plus because it's a charging case.
Mm-hmm. Oh, on this page, you mean?
Yeah, you can go all the way down there, yeah, and like even there's a button below that says compare even into more detail.
Okay. We're gonna look at the US.
Interesting. The prescription. So I can put my prescription on it. That's beautiful. I'll not be blind.
Okay, so realistically, okay.
Finder. It has 3 times digital zoom, so that's nice.
3-time digital zoom.
Yeah, it's 1080p, so it's HD, 30 frames per second. Okay.
Oh, you mean even if you do the low one, Gen 1?
Like the Meta Ray-Ban with the display. I feel like the Gen 2 or the Oakley one is really good. If you're not looking to anything with a display, that may be like just good enough. Because that also has auto capture with Garmin. It's even 3K video resolution.
Duck said I was stuck. Duck.
Even the mic sounds like it would be even better. But who knows? Let's see what else. Charging.
I just don't like this style. All right, I don't think I'd look as good in this versus like one of these.
What, with the Oakley?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, everyone's got their different taste. To
Capture
be honest,
button.
I don't care how it looks as long as it's like doing what I want it to do. I could give a fuck.
You know, I think I'm gonna go for this one because I like the style, and yeah.
The Gen 2, by the way, that's like not the one with the display.
Yeah, but it has 8 hours. The display didn't even work.
Yeah, that's true.
So like they clearly haven't figured out the technology enough.
Either that or Zuckerberg got too nervous and he was literally like fucking up with his hand.
Dude, if the CEO can't control the product, then there's no shot that I'm going to control it well enough to be useful, you know?
Bro, I can't believe that after all the years and everything that he was doing, like all of these type of presentations, he still gets nervous and fucks up like this.
Well, I understand getting nervous for the presentation, but what I don't understand is they've been doing this for 10 years and you're doing a live demo and it doesn't work during the demo, you know?
It just makes you feel like when you're doing something and it fails, it really doesn't matter as much because these people with billions of funding, they're failing. So, right?
That's why I feel like it's like always a bad idea to do a live demo. It's always better to just show a video. Yeah.
Yeah, it is kind of cool to do it live though, but
it's really hard. Like most of the time it fails, and if it fails, then you're like fucked because this happens, you know, like it basically makes you not want to buy something, even if you already like sold them on it.
that is true. But if it had worked, then like,
oh yeah,
and then I would have bought the expensive one, which is actually kind of crazy to think about. That like that made the difference just because it
it's so
didn't work.
interesting because if you think about it, you can make it be like as if it's live, but it's not, and trick people, and they wouldn't notice if you do it properly. And that way you remove all the risk.
Oh, like make people think it's live?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I guess you could do that.
Well, the problem if people will eventually find out, and then if they do, they'll expose them and then fuck them up.
Yeah, but until then it's too late, bro. They already bought it. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, even if so, let's take this for example. It didn't work, right? Which this is probably worst case, like as bad as it can go. Realistically,
yeah,
multiple demos didn't work. It was a disaster. And simultaneously, it was still entertaining. Probably going to get some good news coverage additional because they fucked it up.
The failure.
Yeah,
just like when Tesla broke their windows.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that when they broke the window. Yeah. And that gets it so much more coverage.
Yeah, exactly.
Bro, I already see how people are going to do memes about this event. It's going to be beautiful, bro. I'm excited to go on TikTok now.
Also, guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to get a quick drink.
And to be honest, I don't know what's the feature now. Like video call? Why is it? What are they trying to do?
I mean, I think the video call was already like, in a way kind of available, but
Yeah,
I don't know,
what's
I
the
guess because
feature?
it didn't have the display, you could not see them, but you could hear them.
But now there's a display, but it doesn't work.
Yeah, supposedly. I guess
I
that's
bet
what
you
they
it
were
doesn't
trying to show.
work. I bet you it doesn't.
Well, as long as they fix it for when we go test it out.
I googled why is my copy paste is not working. It says that Clipper feature was, Microsoft when you take screenshot,
Yeah.
it can cause that problem. You have to restart the computer for it to fix. What the
No
hell?
way, really?
Yeah,
That's so
I
random.
can't believe it.
Damn, bro. Now I can say I made like a bunch of viral posts on X in one day. That's crazy. So how many were like 1, 2, 3, like 4 or 5 viral posts? I'm amazing, bro. If
Dude.
speedrun values virality, now I've proven I can do it.
Dude, that was actually pretty fun watching that debacle.
Yeah, that's very true. But I wonder, like, they must be so happy they did this whole thing after the stock market was closed.
Oh, damn.
Like tomorrow you're gonna see the stock dip.
Yeah.
Or maybe it'll.
I think it will dip because of the fuck ups, but then after that it will start to recover. But it will be a good time to buy, I guess, in a way. I guess Leo will be the expert to say that.
Well, even if it dips, it's temporary, so it doesn't matter.
Exactly.
I actually owned their stock, and it was going up. Remember, William, I told you about CHRS yesterday when we were talking.
Mm.
It went up so high today.
Very nice. Yo, guys, I think I'm gonna hit the gym. Gotta go
Yeah,
get
no problem, man.
a
I
pump
think,
in.
yeah.
Right.
What
Sounds
are you
good,
guys
man.
doing the rest of the day?
I think there's like a party in my building, like for like the end of summer. So they're gonna do in like the bowling area. They're gonna go play bowling with all the neighbors and everyone. So I don't know. I guess.
I feel like you're sneaky good at bowling. I could see you kind of strike me as someone with a hidden bowling talent.
Nah, bro. I think I'm ass, but I try my best.
Okay. I wouldn't have been surprised though if like you pulled out some like crazy bowling skills.
Nah, bro. That's not happening. Have you seen that meme
No.
that
What
says
meme?
like men like I think it was a woman that started the meme that says like men are either good at bowling or good at fucking, but not both.
I'm terrible at bowling.
Dude, bowling has never been my thing. That's all I'm saying. I was never a big bowler, you know. A lot of these guys, they know how to bowl. I'm not a bowler, dude. So
No, no one knows how to bowl. That's
yeah.
crazy.
All of a sudden, no one knows how to bowl. Look, I was never good at bowling. That's all I'm saying. I was never, whenever people thought of great bowlers, I was never in that conversation.
Dude, in bowling, I'm a joke. I'm the person that will throw it to the ceiling.
Dude, I bet you would beat me in bowling.
Bro, I cannot even lift the ball, bro.
Dude,
Well, that's not good either.
Dude, I wouldn't even make it to the bowling alley, bro. I get lost on the way because that's how repelled I am to bowling.
My fingers are too big. They don't fit in the holes of the bowling.
Oh my god. All right. This is enough bowling talk. So I think I'm wondering if I should stream again later tonight. I'll probably call it because I've got to do a lot of work off stream.
Yeah, no problem, bro.
Let me know if you guys want to stream. I'm down. I'm pretty much trying to chill today. I don't know. It's one of those days I feel like I can't be creative.
You know, we got to figure out when all of the like upcoming events are, like shit like this, you know, and then we just hop on, break the
That's
news.
it. Yeah, Apple did it.
Yeah, I think maybe you
Microsoft.
got everything for the
Microsoft, they
year.
don't have events anymore.
Amazon's doing one on September 30th.
Oh,
Okay.
Amazon, they're releasing the satellite my brother is working on.
Okay, maybe that'll be cool, you know, as long as it's funny.
We got to find a way to just stay on top of all the events.
Yeah, I mean, you can ask AI to tell you what's coming up.
It's actually a good idea. Pause on agent mode and do that right now, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, so it was nice, guys.
Yeah. We'll stay.
All right.
in touch.
Let's figure out all of the top upcoming events that are being live streamed that we can cover on the stream here. Let's come up with, we want the extensive list. We just watched Zuckerberg's Meta Connect event, and we want to do all big live stream events.
Bro,
so go find all the big ones coming up. What's up?
You say like you want all the live stream events, bro.
Oh, we're going heavy agent mode.
What's Hoka? Oh, they're releasing Snickers.
A hookah. Yeah, the sneakers ones. Yeah. Those are really good, actually.
All right, I'll just leave it open-ended like this.
Well, see you guys. We'll talk later.
All right, guys. I'll catch you later.
Yeah,
Peace.
see you.
All right. How the hell?
Hey man, one question just so we're all in the same page. These like streams or things that you do with Riverside, is that recorded? Do you want me to get that recording from Riverside, or are you uploading that recording into the Google Drive as well? I need to know to see how I can share that with the rest of my team.
Yeah, great question, man. I was just thinking it would probably be easiest for you to, I'll just send you the link here, and then right away you can download it from Riverside. Unless you see an advantage, if it's faster for you to be able to pull from the drive, then maybe, but it seems like the most efficient way would just be I share the link in here from Riverside, and then you can pull the clips from there. So with that said, I actually just finished up the live stream from the MetaConnect side, so I'll send that over in the chat right now. Okay. All right, guys, that's a wrap for the stream. We did a lot of covered a lot of different things today, but we will be live again tomorrow.